Championship, Crown of Servers tournament.
Woo!
I'm Juniper, she, her, and would you like to introduce yourself?
And I am Extract, she, her.
Yeah. And we are coming to you live in the middle of a round. We had some technical difficulties getting set up this morning, but we are live and ready. So
We go ahead. We've got Gordon playing Padma on the left, and Rio playing Built to Last on the right. So Runner's looking very set up already. They've got a Coalescence out. They've got 2 Mantles out. They've got Pressure Spike, Propeller, and I'm not sure what that one right on the end is, but they are looking very set up here.
I believe that's a pressure spot. No, it's a breaker of some sort. What is that?
So that's Pressure Spike in the middle. I'm not sure what the Anarch one on the end is.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that's a
I think it might be Fermenter.
Yeah.
So Corpse on 3 points by the looks of things. They've got 2 1-pointers and a petty cash, so 2 points.
Yeah, 2 points and a petty cash, and then the runner has just 1 point. But the runner's got a lot of setup right now. I'm curious to see Mags. I mean, Crown of Servers is normally the more fun, have fun, do what you want tournament before the main event. Where people, because you have to have what each player. For anyone who doesn't know, Crown of Servers, this is the tournament we have on the Friday before the main event. It's a team-based tournament, so every player is part of a 3-person team. You can see just barely off camera some of the other players. You're allowed to consult with your team during the tournament. You're allowed to ask them for help with decisions. You're allowed to figure things out collectively. And all those decisions are, each player has to play a different faction. So for the runners, you have to have one person on each faction, unless someone decides to play Nova, I guess. And then for the Corps, you have to do 3 out of the 4.
Yeah.
So this means that people have to play factions that otherwise they might not have. For example, if your entire testing group is like, we found the perfect Anarch deck.
Only one of you gets to play it.
Only one of you gets to play it.
But
so a lot of people show up and bring more interesting decks.
Yeah. So quite often you get a mix of people that are playing stuff that they think is fun, but not necessarily something they could take through to the main tournament. But sometimes people do test the tournament deck that they are going to bring tomorrow and today, because they don't want to build two sets of decks, so they just bring what they have. So, I mean, these both look like fairly standard decks. Like Padma's a bit of a rogue choice. You don't see a lot of Padma these days, but this could be what they're playing tomorrow. In BTL, it's hard to tell with all the cards face down. I'm seeing a Tucana in the bin. There's a tree line. This looks like a very standard BTL. And the Corp is, if that's the Corp's credit pool, then they are very flush with cash at the minute, and they're just trying to push.
Does
so they're
not
pushing.
Surprise me. Wayland's good at that.
Yeah, BTL do be making the money.
Yep.
So they've just pushed something in the remote. The runner could reasonably challenge this. That pressure spike is going to quite happily get through that tree line. But they haven't got any other breakers down at the minute, so they may be able to challenge, and they may try to.
Do you have a simul chip on the board, which means if there is an SMC or something else in the bin, we could potentially see something get pulled out to solve that problem.
Yes, and I think they're prepping for that by popping the fermenter now.
Getting the fermenter, so definitely was a fermenter. Getting 10 credits off of it. Lots of money. That's 23 credits right there.
Yeah, that'll walk them in. And also they have got is that a twinning in the bottom left?
Yeah, that's a twinning with 3 counters on it. So that's if they get into R&D, that's a lot of checks.
Yeah.
I assume that Gordon's just looking for more icebreakers right now.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean the Corp is only on 2 points, so they have got a bit of time to breathe. I'm not entirely sure if this BTL is playing any kind of fast advance or any kind of rapid or any kind of never advanced rapid plays. Or if it's
you have to be a little bit worried, because if that's a 3-2 and that gets scored out, then you're in measured response territory.
Yes, absolutely. And with what is that, about 20 credits on the board? The Corp could very easily play 2, maybe even 3 measured responses. So that's a real threat. And
all right, playing SMC to trash the Coalescence. Reasonable, because it lets you just have lets you run anything.
And we're making
a run on that server.
And we see a
BOAC.
Oh, okay. Paying not the full 14, so BOAC of course lets you, as you can see on the screen, sacrifice an agenda to basically get this for 4. But it's an incredibly strong piece of ice. 6 strength sentry, really hard to get through. 2 mantles getting cracked. Presumably we're going to get our sentry break, because we cannot face check this, because that would be a complete board wipe basically. So
getting Orca!
Oh!
I knew about this. This is okay. Gordon's from my local meta. He has been trying to put Orca into decks as much as possible. He for a while, I think he was trying to run Orca in. Well, I won't say because it might be another deck that he's brought. But every time I talk to him, he's like, "Yeah, you know what that deck makes that deck better? Adding Orca to it." So I'm so glad to see this.
And the nice thing about Orca, because Coalescence has got one counter on it, in which they're cycling through a Padma, you can keep getting 2 credits. So it effectively reduces the cost of using Orca by 2 credits every time.
So putting a counter on there, then immediately taking it off.
Nice. We're through the tree line, so that's nice.
The tree line,
nice and
breaking
easy
the tree line for 3.
And in the remote, they get a slash and burn.
Getting a slash and burn.
Okay, so this is an interesting mode. So slash and burn, not an agenda you typically want to score. You typically want to use it to score something else.
Yes, but it could be that with the 3 points available, it might have been that Rio was just looking to score out 2 points to get measured responses to live.
Exactly. So this kind of tells us a little bit about what's in Rio's hand, that they haven't really drawn that many agendas. Because if they're trying to score a slash and burn 4-2 rather than a 3-2, that kind of hints to us that either they only have 1-pointers, 3-pointers, or no agendas in their hand.
A second Biowak.
Okay, going down to 0 points. I mean, you can break that Orca. You have to stem the bleeding though, because it's not a res you wanted to make just then, but it's needed because they've got 20 counters.
That's another point.
That's another agenda.
But that's scary because that does put you in the danger zone.
Yeah.
I think that we could see 5 cards in hand. But only thing that's 2 measured responses does end the game here, I believe.
It does, because they're only on 6 credits, so they can't pay the toll, as it were. Runner is on 4 points.
4 points.
Okay.
Let's
so
see.
Big swing plays there. 28 credits worth of ice being raised for 8 credits, but
I assume. Oh wait, no. Gordon was able to get to 8 credits with the by taking it off the Coalescence.
So the triple play is still online, but you would have had to have all 3 in hand from your Mando draw. What do we have here? A Spin Doctor trying to draw up.
Yeah, this means Gordon's safe because you can pay for the first one.
I'm seeing 1 agenda, and I don't think there's a measured responses in hand.
There might be. I'm not sure. We'll see. The measure response is that big kill right now. It's probably the most dangerous card in the deck because it just in standard right now, I'd say.
Yeah, because it can just end the game out of nowhere if you have enough money, and the corp is not exactly short on cash right now. And the other thing is, unlike a lot,
there's definitely 2 in the hand.
There's 2. I see at least 1 agenda. Is there a second?
There's 2 measured responses. So
there's 2 measured responses in hand. So the threat is live, and if Rio can find that 3rd one, and they can make the threat of attacking at all a real problem with the runner, because measure response doesn't have a trigger condition. It's not like Oppo where you need to have done a thing. If it's just, did the runner make a run last turn? If yes, you can play the measured responses out and flatline them. They don't have to have stolen an agenda or trashed anything or anything like that. Yeah. So the threat is very much online.
Yeah. All right.
We're getting a bit of table talk going here.
Having some sort of conversation, possibly talking with teammates about decisions, possibly trying to figure out what to do. It's unclear.
Okay.
Judge is being called for the other game on the table. Right. Smart move there, though. Potentially would have been very bad if Gordon had not managed to get those 8 credits there.
Yeah,
right,
I mean they're very safe now. They're sitting on 6 cards in hand.
Using that to get back the Coalescence, get 2 credits. Now, the issue here is that you have this great setup. You can get into most servers. You can do all this. However, you know that if you ever go too low on money or ever go too low on basically anything, you could just instantly die.
You're absolutely done.
Right.
So 8 is the new 0.
Right. And even beyond that, you have to be extra careful with what you do. So putting a counter onto a Coalescence and then immediately removing it.
Treeline and Biowak again on R&D. So we're going for the digs because the Spin Doctor cycled out the cards that he'd seen on the top of the deck.
Right.
So these are fresh cards, and he's going to see 3 of them, presumably.
So we've put on using the 2 credits from Mantle and 1 more to break Tree Line, then spending 4 credits to break with Orca, getting 2 credits back. That's so cheap to go through a BOWOC
I
with
know.
the
It's yeah, absolutely. I mean, you are paying 10 credits to install Orca in the first place. Like, you're paying up front.
Yeah, but you get to install Orca.
You do get to install the big whale.
All right, let's see.
Oh, that's another agenda, and that's that. It's a 3-pointer, and that's
That's
it.
the game.
Oh,
Wow.
so it kind of felt like we were coming into it halfway through, so we didn't know what to say. But it kind of felt like the Corp was in a bit of a drought.
Well, I mean, if the Corp had not, if Gordon hadn't been able to make that little bit of money back right there, or if Gordon hadn't been able to grab that last little bit of money,
Yeah,
the
then the
Corp would have had it. The
Corp
Corp
could have
had
closed.
2 measured responses in hand, we can see, and that's death if you have 5 cards in hand and you don't have 8 credits.
Exactly.
But
exactly.
taking that last credit off the Coalescence was able to keep Gordon alive.
Yeah, no,
Smart
absolutely.
plays.
Very smart play. Very conscientious.
Oh my
of-
gosh.
So we
All
got.
right, I think I know which deck this is as well. Hold on.
Oh.
That's 10 cards. That's 15 cards. That's 20 cards.
Oh no.
That's 25
This number's
cards.
not going to start with a 4, is it?
That's 30 cards. That's 35. 40. 45. 50.
I don't like this.
55.
Oh my god.
60.
No!
65.
No! Someone did the actual
70.
meme!
Okay, it's either 74 cards.
74 card Ob. Now, of course, Ob has the ability to go search for things in your deck, so a bigger deck is less of a problem. That's still a lot of.
How many agendas is that? So a 50 card, 54 card deck is 22 points, right?
So 54 is 22. So we are. We are
so
5 ticks over. So that means 30 points.
We're at 70. So 50 would be 22. Then 55 would be 24. 60 would be 26. 65 would be 28. Yeah, so there are 30 points of agendas in this
Minimum.
deck.
30 or 31
30 or
minimum.
31.
That's
so many.
That's a lot of agendas. And
Yeah. I immediately recognized this because of the other thing that I've known Gordon for in our local meta, which is, what if I played the largest Ob deck you've ever seen in your life?
I mean, that's not the largest Ob deck I've ever seen in my life.
yeah,
I've
I've
seen
seen bigger.
I've seen 100 card Ob before. So it's a big deck. And if luck's not on your side, you could just draw nothing but agendas for both your initial and your mull. And we've got Sable on the right. Sable obviously going to be wanting to run centrals to recover clicks. Lost a lot of power with the deep dive ban, which was
The deep dive. I think a lot of people were just running Sable for value recently.
Yeah.
Honestly, but just because it's a very powerful criminal.
Yeah, it is.
She's very good at that. But I'm curious to see this. I think Sable likes going up against Ob a bit, just because Ob's going to be a little bit more wide, and criminal anytime, especially if you're doing a deck that's running a lot, you want to play against anything that's running wide.
absolutely
We'll see though.
right.
I have absolutely no idea what's going to be in Gordon's deck.
Well.
It could be literally anything.
Well, we'll find out together. We just need to update the points counter at the bottom because that's still from the last game. Okay, so we open with a hedge fund upgrade on HQ.
Interesting.
Are we thinking Hollow Man?
It could be a Hollow Man, especially behind an ice like that. Protects it a little bit. But I'm not sure.
I mean, it could just be a Mavarus. That's a very classic Ob holdouts because there's a lot a lot of cards you
Like
can pull
Marcus
up.
Archives. Starting with some money. Talking to I believe looking at teammates' hand there and giving advice. Once again, that's the whole point of Crown of Servers. You can do that. Ooh, Bravado.
Bravadoing.
Exactly the card you want to be able to do. Being able to do an early Bravado is really nice.
Yeah.
Especially because a lot of Wayland Ice is going to be doing things like trashing programs, a lot of the scary ice.
Yep.
And like, what are you going to trash? There's nothing there.
Just making the.
Oh,
Oh,
not
okay.
going to Bravado. Going to Boomerang instead. And then Bravado.
And then Bravado.
Okay, yeah,
I mean,
just in case.
sensible.
Trying to choose whether or not to res.
I mean,
I want to see this piece as an ice that I've never seen before, or that I've seen before, but I haven't thought about in years. That just makes me go, who would play this?
yeah.
Because that's what I expect to be in a 74 card ob deck.
Well, yeah, you have to make some unusual ice choices because there's just not that much ice. Oh, it's an
Afshar. Pretty
so
good here, honestly.
Yeah, Afshar's all right because
you want to get the boomerang on an Afshar. It keeps taxing the corp out.
Yeah, because this more or less cancels out the gain from the bravados. This is more or less credit neutral when all said and done. So,
Let's see.
Are they gonna? They might just let the 2 fire and save the boomerang for another time. I don't know.
Oh, getting in. Ooh, it's a virus. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So a virus purges virus counters. Doesn't really do anything. Was almost certainly just there to trigger ob.
Which I think is what this is. Actually, he's picked up his deck, so he's going to be searching for a 2-cost card.
Yep. Has to pay 3 to do this, but can go get something interesting.
Regolith is this.
And we do get the fun effect of a virus here, where you get to deal to 1 net damage.
Not if you no, because he resin trashed it.
Oh, is
to
it?
To use it to go get Regolith.
Oh right, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Which is really good. Quite often I hear players say, if you get a Regolith down and you manage to tick through it, which
got 2 points right off the top.
Loses it above the law. But yeah, if you get a Regolith down and you manage to tick through it, you have money for days. You can carry through the rest of the game without.
That was a really nice play though, especially because being able to it's always dangerous to run last click against an ob because you're giving them an opportunity to potentially res stuff and do things with it. If you see there's not that much trashable ice anymore, but if you see something like that, it could potentially be used there.
Yeah.
You always want to give yourself a click to potentially go trash the thing that the ob might res. However, if you hadn't gone up against it, it wouldn't have happened at all because the corp would have just resed it.
Yeah, they would have just popped this for the regular because
it's a bad choice either way.
But yeah, they made the corpse resumize, got some information, and got 2 points out of it. Not a bad start. So I'm guessing the corpse turn is just going to be click it 3 times.
Yeah. So, yep. Taking 9 credits.
9 credits. That will carry them very happily for the rest. Now, I always feel bad about going and trashing a regular that's only got like 1 or 2 ticks on it, but I feel like you kind of have to anyway.
Yeah, it's rough not to, just because you don't want to give the corpse 6 credits, but also you don't want to spend your time. You don't want to pay 3 just to deny the corpse 6 credits.
Exactly. So it might be feels bad, but I think that is the right move. So what do we got in hand here? I can see a paladin.
HQ as I believe that's HQ as the
mark,
which is rough. You don't want to see that when there's an ice on HQ. But hopefully we can get some sort of icebreaker down or just something to deal with that. Let's see.
Not doing too bad on my. Oh,
all right, running on R&D.
Winchester.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, runner just gently setting up. I think they've got a good money, but no switch. Mystic coming down, nice.
Mystic maybe, just a solid choice. This is a pretty standard Sable deck so far, doing all the stuff you expect to, but Sable's still powerful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see.
So leaving the Regolith.
Let's see a second.
That'll be the Winchester ice. Surely, and then double clicking the Regolith.
Double clicking the Regolith. Okay.
So up at 17 credits.
And then that goes off. We'll search the deck for a card. Not sure what we'll be grabbing here. Oh, just a tithe to put on R&D.
Yeah,
that
makes sense.
Just get something out there.
Yeah. And we are now able to bring you table mics.
Oh, we'll be able to hear them. Nope.
We are not able to bring you table mics just yet.
We're working on it.
Still working through technical things. Okay. Anyway, we're continuing on. So Mystic Memory ticking up, going to get basically be a drip of one credit a turn for the runner, which can add up very quickly. We saw with Rizeki back in the day the power of 1 credit a turn.
Much more importantly, at this point in the meta, to be frank, basically everyone is running the twinning as their win condition. So once you get the twinning down, you now have a way to charge it. Obviously, I feel like Sable would rather be charging it with Chesva, because Coffee's very good, just an amazing card, but we'll see. Not sure
what
what
is
that
that?
card is.
I'm not sure what that is, and that is either. Okay, so aside from the initial exchange, where the runner got 2 points,
Corp is
okay,
just
Corp's going wide now.
immediately installing 2 cards. Assume drawing 1 card. New Mark is okay. Mark is R&D, I guess. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what those mark symbols mean, but I'm. The runner is drawing up, probably, I assume, looking for that twinning. Also potentially looking just for more icebreakers. Putting down
I'm not
a
entirely sure what
wonderful proxy of something. I'm not sure what. It's adorable, though. Tomorrow there will be a lot more. Tomorrow we'll have proxies printed for all players. Today it's a lot more casual. This tournament is much more
Yeah,
for fun.
it's a very friendly tournament. You know, the idea is you're having a nice day with your team, and just having some fun in the warm up before the big event next.
Still obviously competitive,
Oh,
but
yeah.
still much more casual. We're not as worried about making sure that every deck is perfectly viable.
Absolutely. So we've got a paladin down as well as mystic. So the runner is going to be ticking up drip for days, which is lovely. We see an anthill rezzed in server 1, which is obviously good. Runner has to go kill that. Cannot let that fire
Almost
a second
certainly, although once again, that's one of those things where it's just like, okay, do you really want to spend an action now that it's already fired once? I assume we'll see it get killed, but oh wow.
time.
Putting 3 cards in, one of them is a Mavirus, and just immediately using that to search.
I'm guessing they're going to go get a lamplighter and put that over the anthill, or no, Kessler are going on the newer mode. Okay, interesting.
Interesting.
So they're just saying to the runner, come trash this anthill. I don't care. I don't need it. Real action's over here behind a Kesselroy.
All right. Let's see. Mark on Argives. Over there.
Okay.
28 minutes left on the round. 28 minutes.
The world's hardest deck to shuffle.
Need to get one of those auto shuffling machines.
Just keep it with you the entire time.
Right. So the runner is just drawn a boomerang, and that is just straight through the Kesselroyd if they want to, and I think they're going for it.
All right, let's.
No, going R&D. Interesting.
Interesting. All right, going to run R&D. Putting a bunch of credits on the card that neither of us can recognize.
I have no idea. What do you put 6 credits on?
I still don't know what it is. All right, boomeranging R&D. Going to get in and see. Oh, paying credits to trash a.
No idea.
No idea.
There's a lot of alts in
there
this
are
deck.
so many alt arts in both decks.
I mean, I do love that about Neverrun, and the
it's
players
fun.
can kind of express their creativity.
And once again, for Crown of servers, it's a fun thing.
Yeah.
Once we have during the main tournament, I believe we'll have deck lists. I'll have to double check, but at the very least, we will be able to check players' decks beforehand and check for alt arts and make sure we know all of those.
Okay, bit of confusion. Judge call. I think they forgot to take Anthill last turn.
Asking a question about, I guess, the anthill?
Yeah, if they can take it this turn. Ah.
So asking whether or not they draw which card they draw first. So because once anthill fires, then you will be able to do the search, and at that point you can go get a 0-cost card, for example, a Spin Doctor. And at that point, you can do something with it, then you draw your second card. If it draws afterwards, you don't get that shuffle in between.
Oh.
So,
Okay, so what are we searching for?
assume searching for a Spin Doctor that's usually the 0
It's,
cost.
it's 2 costs because
Oh, it's 2 costs, right, 'cause Anthill's
Antill's
3.
3. So shoring up R&D a bit more. So they set up this server behind a Kesselroyd, and the runner didn't check it. So the runner clearly didn't think this was a threat.
Potentially, although the runner doesn't have that many tools, and there was another card in there. If that's a Anoetic Void, if that's a Skunk Works, you're not getting into that server, and you're wasting your boomerang. 'Cause we
True.
don't know. We haven't seen any breakers come out yet.
Right, but I think we've got one breaker, but we're not entirely sure what
Yep.
it is because of the alt art.
That could potentially be a breaker. All right, let's see. So I'm going to see what's in that server potentially.
Tucana, okay, the
Tucana,
scores
so
are
I
coming down.
assume there is a agenda about to be scored. What is it? Is it... Ooh, an Azef.
Azef.
All right, so
Trashing.
Azef is happening. Trashing a card. Dealing 2 damage. Let's see. What are we going to grab here? I don't think there's a kill line here, but I could be wrong.
I don't think so.
I always get scared when I see an Azef. There's so many decks that could just do...
Yeah.
I instantly kill you.
And there are some decks that absolutely leverage Azef, but quite often it's just tempo. Quite often it's just it's just 2 damage. It's annoying. It sets the runner back, and it being a 3/2 is obviously just really good because this lets Wayland be a 7 times 3/2 faction, which is obviously really good for forward tempo.
Grabbing a simple barrier here. Just a simple...
They just put that ice back in their hand.
Did they just put ice back in their hand?
I think they just put ice back in their hand.
Yeah,
That's not how that works.
I assume it might be getting trashed and they just put it there temporarily, or that's a...
Yeah, we'll
game
see.
mistake. We'll see.
Unfortunately, we're operating on documentary rules. We can't interfere.
We can't break out of the room and immediately go. Tell everyone.
Okay, so 2 points apiece.
Yep.
Tucana in the remote. Both players have a reasonable amount of money. A lot of ice res.
Rio would really, really like to see any sort of icebreaker here, it feels.
Yeah. They've got a Kurapera in hand. I think that's a cat's cradle. That's already down. The Kurapera is going to do a lot of work because Wayland obviously loves a barrier.
And there it is, getting that down. Okay, so that'll let you break into almost any server, right?
And that's a twinning they just drawn. So they are setting up, so the Corp does need to get a move on, but with Tucana down...
It's very difficult to get a move on when your deck is 74 cards.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Oh, going to
that
fast advance.
Great slash
out?
and burning.
And I assume we'll use... Wow. Okay. Doing another Azef.
To go get a Spin Doctor.
Yep. Going to get a Spin Doctor.
Oh!
Right. Now we have some table audio.
Do the rest of it, and then I'll... This is the annoying part because I gotta shuffle now, and then I'm gonna Tucana, so I'm gonna shuffle... So yeah, so I shuffle, you cut, I draw 2, then we do 2 damage, and then I Tucana, which gets me an ice, and then I shuffle again.
Yep. And you have to do all the shuffling while your deck is 74 cards.
Oh, not quite 74 anymore. They've drawn at least 10, so it's only 64 now.
Yeah,
Easy shuffle, really.
he's almost reduced it down to the size of a normal deck. All right, going to get to kill 2 cards. If we can hit that twinning, that'd be great.
Ooh, and the
got it.
Kurapera as well. Oh,
That's so
is
good here.
that is painful because that might give the Corp enough of a window if they can find the agendas in those 74 cards to start scoring out more 3/2s, 3/1s, whatever. whatever else, because I have no idea what the agenda suite of a 74-card ob deck is. I mean, I know what 6 of them, 7 of them.
Ah, that's what that card is. It's a Hermes.
It's a Hermes, but that's not
Okay.
going to do anything because everything's rezzed. Okay.
I'll just be shuffling though. It's your turn.
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep shuffling. Take your turn. Don't worry about me. Shuffling's going to take a while.
Would love to get a click back at any point in time. Would love to use my ID at any point in time.
So R&D for
That's-
Mark. They're not getting in there anytime soon.
Yeah, well, you do have the boomerang, but you need to get past 2 pieces of ice.
Yeah. What's the icebreaker they do have out?
Uh, let's say...
It's much more manageable.
Oh, I don't remember what that card is.
I don't remember what that
It's
card
the-
is either.
No, I recognize that card. I don't remember what it is. I can find it in a second.
Click, install the Kuru Pura.
Searching
Second
for
Kurapera comes out. Okay.
my... Oh,
So they're back in the game.
that's rough. You still don't have the twinning, which is rough, but you do have options now.
Oh, I'm going to actually do that for one last.
So the question is, do you run archives to force them to put the spin doctor back and to put them to put the slash and burn back in so that the density's higher, or do you save it?
Third click.
Because they can't do a check,
Yeah.
force the trash, and then force the spin, and then reach it.
Overclocking R&D. I think that makes sense. It's reasonable. Just getting into R&D at all is very nice.
And for the barrier, for Kuru Pura, that is 2 and 1. So 2 to boost it to 3 strength.
Kuraperaing through. So I think it's a Koge breaker, the other one.
Yeah.
I actually
I know.
just
I know
want
the name of the card. I just can't.
Uh,
I can't remember what exactly it's called.
2 to
It's
break,
killing me.
both of them. Cool. And then
Okay.
for the descent, I believe it's just 1.
Yes, you're at strength.
So, oh, nope, again, from the overclock,
Okay.
and then I'll access 1.
Your bonus click. Let me think if I want to do anything here.
Bonus click.
No, yeah.
So
Going in.
gaining Sable click back, getting a
Seeing,
Stavka,
just a Stavka.
which is actually a bit
It
of a
is
threat
good to know
them.
that, especially since you don't have a Sentry Breaker, conceivably.
Yeah, so
Um,
Ob loves a Hafren Stavka combo, so getting the Stavka out is a bit of a threat.
That is a Song Cancel. I can't remember
Okay.
exactly how you said the name.
That's
Which,
a-
yeah, it's Code Gate Breaker. It's cheaper if you have a run event active.
Okay.
Sable likes to run a lot of run events.
They do.
Carpe Diem is good. Good stuff. Obviously, it's made for.
If it's May,
It
I'll
was
take it.
kind of made for
Kuru Pura.
the new runner.
That's fair.
Mushy.
Mr. Ladd?
Yes. She's mushy. Because that deck, you're running as many run events as possible. Usually.
Of course, because you get free draw for it.
Aside from the funny people who are currently running as many icebreakers as possible, which is a fascinating way to play.
I mean, they'll get you draw as well. Okay, so didn't get a lot of information of R&D.
Looks like
Ob play Stavka, not a big bit of breaking news.
Pay 2 to get Kuru Pura to strike.
running on HQ. That's going to be 5 credits, I believe.
And this is
Um,
click, so
I will spend
there's no well, deep dive doesn't exist anymore, and I don't think there's any other rerun things.
But you could potentially just seeing cards. You haven't been able to get into HQ for a while. You don't know what's in there. Just seeing an agenda here. Could be nice.
Well, you know there's a slash and burn in the bin.
settled between the cards.
You're not going to get to it, but you know it's there.
A 5. We'll do this one.
Oh, a measured
Ooh,
response.
measured response. That's good to see.
This is a bit of a problem for the runner on 1 credit.
Uh-oh, I have no money.
For trashing
How many
it.
cards in hand, though? And only 2 cards in hand, so if there's a second measured, you lose. That's got to
Bringing
hurt
back
a
the
little
measured
bit.
response
That one's removed.
and the slash and burn.
Yeah, this one's RNG, and then we'll do slash and burn.
That's got to hurt a little bit as the corp to know that you just had the game right there instantly, that it was over, and then
That's all
you lose the measured response. Like,
It's all
I
right.
got to play more now.
They got 3 copies. How many? Like, they'll be easy to find in a 45 card deck, right? Oh, wait, this isn't a 45 card deck.
Somewhere in there are measured responses.
Can you even tutor for measured response anymore? There is a tutor, yes, pivot.
There is a tutor, and I'll say this: I'll bet this deck is running it. Because,
I hope so.
Pivot's an okay Wayland card, and this deck certainly seems like it wants to run every single Wayland card.
Oh,
I'm my own downfall.
so just showing on the screen, pivot, the way of getting measured responses. So I think the corp. Oh, I think they've just drawn.
I do. Down.
Ah, there it is. There's
Measured response.
It's a kill. What a game. Good game on behalf of both players.
Yeah.
Amazingly done. Great place. Well done, Gordon, with the sweep. Love to see it for the local Seattle meta, and love to see it for 74 card ob win on stream.
No agenda.
I don't like validating this choice.
You heard it here first, folks. If you're looking at your local meta, go home and play 74 card ob. It's good. It's the best deck around right now.
I got lucky on that one.
Which you trashing my twinning, that's my only copy.
I figured, I was like, I'm pretty happy with that.
Okay. Well, I think we're probably going to take a break.
We'll take a break in just a second. Gonna hopefully, yep. So thanks for tuning in. Now it's the second game of Crown of Servers.
It is indeed.
We've got a lot more games coming today.
Three more?
Three more.
Rounds, so six
Three
more games.
and then hopefully some special events. This evening we'll have a, with any luck, we're going to have a cosplay contest being streamed, and then a live concert from Tripp Mirror, which is
Looking
very
forward to
exciting.
that.
So stay tuned. Excited to show off all that. Excited to show off more Netrunner later today. And hope you are enjoying the stream. We'll be back a little bit later.
See you soon.
Hi, thanks for tuning in. This is the Netrunner 2025 World Championship Crown of Servers tournament. We're about to go to lunch for a bit. It is time for the lunch break. We'll be back in 1 hour with 3 more rounds of Netrunner after the break. So if you want to stay tuned, feel free to leave the stream running. Otherwise, we'll see you in exactly 1 hour for more Netrunner. Possibly more like 50 minutes, depending on since we got a late start. But definitely tune in, back in around 50 minutes to see more the remaining 3 rounds of the big team Crown of Servers tournament. Thanks so much for tuning in.
Welcome back from lunch at the World Championships Crown Observers Tournament. We are in round 3.
Round 3 of 5, I believe.
That's right. We've got 2 more rounds to go after this one, but this one's pretty exciting. We've got the third top table on stream.
Yep, this is table 3 for the third round. Seemed appropriate.
Looking forward to it.
And we're going to be diving right in, and looks like the players have started. So we've got Musilihat on the left, being played by Wild Warlock, and on the right we have Leo being played by Ollie, who is something of a meta mate of mine.
Really?
They're local to the Red Ox meta.
All right, well, I hope your bias doesn't show during this commentary stream.
We'll try. So Muslihat's got a Mystic Meme down and a Carpe Diem played, so they're ticking along. Leo has set up standard 2 ice centrals and a remote.
Muslihat getting a Mystic Meme down in the opening hand is
it's
fantastic.
Really good.
That's
so
really going to get the engine going.
Muslihat is playing so many run events that they are
absolutely
wanting to utilize. And then we've got a Spindo, is that?
Yeah, that's an alt-art spin.
Playing out a Hansei review, I believe.
Yes, that makes sense.
Okay. So far, nothing too exciting setting up. Both players just setting up their boards, getting set up. So Leo, of course, has the ability that once per turn, whilst the run is going on, you can end the run by trashing a Bioroid. Yep. So things like the Mercia that's right there is basically a one-time use Nisei encounter, which is quite good.
On the left here, we've got Muslihat, who's just triggered her beginning of turn ability. She looks at the top card, reveals that it's a run event, puts it into hand. Well, so I think we just saw a reprise there.
Basically gives you a court mandatory draw on the runner side.
Exactly.
But
now it's a good thing.
Well, it is a good thing, and a lot of new players make the classic mistake of thinking the runner draws at the beginning of every turn, but it's just a call because it turns out that's quite busted. So Hermes is coming down, which this early in the game when both players are at 0 points is a big
it's going to
deal.
get a lot of value. We're going to pop that Spin Doctor, of course, during the run. But I think we chopped on the face down, so this might even be a second Spin Doctor. I'm not sure. I might have missed exactly where it was chopped, but we'll see.
I mean, getting rid of the spin doctor nice and early is always good.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
so it was the second Spin Doctor, so we had to pop the first one because we couldn't res the second until the first one was gone without
rules.
trashing it. And we're drawing up more.
Okay, so both players just kind of setting up, doing a few little pokes, but nothing like particularly of note so far.
Leo's got their own prize card out there in Mercia. She's going to be getting some easy installs while also acting as a Bioroid that will basically end the run at a moment's notice when Ollie needs it to happen.
So just lovely click and compression. Moving on to HQ and ICM, and I think we saw that was a Hagen.
Yeah, look, I saw the Hagen too. Let's see. We are looking. It is a Bravado. We love to have 2 credits on a Mamie with a Bravado.
Ooh, just free money.
That's going to get some great value,
especially when you don't have any programs installed. Because a lot of the ice HB is running tends to be either trash a program or just straight in the run.
That's
if you
right.
have no programs installed, that's not a problem. So they can play that Bravado pretty carefully, pretty freely at this point.
When you've got all your clicks and no programs worth trashing, you can just run through a lot of stuff. It's going to be pretty nice.
And Ollie's on 9 credits, which is a reasonably large amount, but that can disappear so quick because that's a brand.
Yep, absolutely.
Practically speaking. So I think the runner puts down a dolls. Okay.
All right, we're going to see how this goes. And we're gambling for some money.
Didn't spend the Meme bucks on that gamble.
Yeah.
I think it was a slight miss. Okay, humanoid resources coming out. So drawing up 3 cards, 3 credits.
Yeah, a profit of 3 credits, drawing 3 cards. We're going to install 2, and then hopefully we've drawn a playable event. The thing about humanoid resource in these decks is you don't always have a likelihood of drawing a playable event. You're going to have a seamless launch. That usually can't be played with it. And I see at least 1 in hand, but there might be a predictive planogram.
There is. I can just see it.
Oh, there we go. We got a predictive planogram to finish it off. There we get maximum value.
Oh.
And a Mercia draw, a Mercia install. That's fantastic.
And was that a new install on the remote? Or was that already there?
Yeah, I think that was at least 1 new install in that remote there.
There was definitely a nice coming out. So that so right now Ollie just building up a big remote. This is a very classic Glacier style. Going to build a big remote. You cannot afford to get in every turn, and I'll just slowly push out agendas through. Well, I say slowly. Seamless launch, sure. obviously providing quite a lot of temp for this. In many ways, this Leo deck is kind of a evolution of the PD deck. PD wanted to go kind of quickly and score, but it was still doing the remote game. This is doing the remote game, but not necessarily going quite as quick because it's a much thicker
Right,
deck.
there's a little bit less of the tempo, but I see what you mean. It's still kind of relying on 4-2s and seamless launches.
Exactly.
At least if this is the Leo deck I know, or 4-3s, as the case may be. Of course, lacking the ability to recur those seamless launches, which is still such a key part of PD's success today.
Indeed.
But you do get the defensive power of Leo, which cannot be overstated.
Yeah, although Criminal does have an interesting out versus that with Lucky Charm.
I've been thinking about Lucky Charm. I'm wondering if we're going to see it pop up in some decks tomorrow, especially.
So Lucky Charm, for those uninformed, is one-cost hardware.
Yep.
Run it. If you've run HQ this turn, when the Corp attempts to end the run, you can just remove the hardware from the game. Excuse me, not trash it. And this works with any end the run ability, including Leo. So this is actually an interesting out versus Leo. If they're thinking that they have that way of denying you entry right at the foot of the server, you have a way through that.
Yeah.
Okay, we're challenging.
Okay, we are getting a very cheap bravado. We're going to make pure profit off of this. It's a fly swatter. Okay, we don't have anything that can deal with it right now.
So this was click 2 or click 1?
I can't really tell with those click trackers right now. I believe it was click 2.
Okay, so
Click 3.
It looks like the runner's just bouncing off that. Fair enough. Maybe the corp read something, although the corp's not exactly hurting for cash right now. Get a bit of information about the remote. So all in all, yeah, fine.
Yep.
Scoring.
That's a vulnerability
That's
audit.
a vulnerability audit. You don't see that very often these days. One in 4-3.
Yep. I think it's a pretty common inclusion in like a 7 agenda Leo is very common these days, and is probably going to be very common tomorrow. And the vulnerability audit, send a message, and then maybe one luminal to finish out the agenda suite is usually the way to go.
Yeah.
All right, got Chesva.
So we've got Chesva down. Get that coffee. 2 credits a turn when you're running.
There's another
Essential.
Matryoshka. Now we can start breaking ice.
Yeah.
But not more than 1 ice per turn right now.
2 ice per turn because you got the one that's hosted.
Oh, it's 1 per Matryoshka?
I think so. Okay.
I thought it was only 1 per host of Matryoshka, but you know what? I'm open to being wrong today. That's my...
So interestingly, the Corp is opting to build up R&D. Now, I think the reason that Ollie's doing this is he might be feeling fairly confident in the remote. It might not even be something in the remote.
Maybe not.
Worth defending. But I think what Ollie is very conscious of is that if R&D is open, the chance of getting Hermes bounced out is significantly high.
That's very true. I think something else to consider is that, that Leo doesn't have an infinite number of credits. Mercia only gives you a 1 credit discount on installs, so if you have extra ice in hand, you're going to try to get for free, and maybe this is...
Okay.
We're going for a clean getaway on R&D. Let's see what this ice is. Drafter is a great piece of ice to have on a central server.
Yep, 3 credits to break.
We can break it with Matryoshka.
That's not cheap. And then a second drafter.
There we go.
So right now R&D is
Matryoshka.
attackable for a net 4, which is not too bad, but it's only a single.
And deciding if we want to, we could end the run with Mercia here, but this is just a single, right? So it's probably not. No. I mean, it's worth it because you prevent the money gain from the clean getaway.
Yes.
I think that's worth popping the Mercy for that.
So not bad. Two flip dolls and denying that money. So like the runners pretty flush at the minute. They're sitting on 9 credits.
Yeah, and between the Chesva and the Mamie, they've got enough money to play whatever events come into hand.
Humanoid resources coming down again, refreshing the corpse pool a bit, which is good.
Drawing 3, going to install 2.
So I'm starting to. I'm thinking Corp's looking quite in favour of the minutes because whilst the runner is reasonably set up, the Corp's in a very strong position right now. 2 ice on all the major servers, 3 points scored, and I can see a Bran in hand. So that server is potentially going to get even more beefed up. And I can see another Mercier as well, so that's the end of the run. So right now...
I see another Mercy in there too. That might be worth installing and then rezzing so we can get a bonus install at the end of the turn as well.
Exactly.
Oh, but we're looking
and
at
a Boomy, which is also... Oh,
okay.
Paying
2 to install that.
Yeah.
And are we going to get an operation? It doesn't look like it.
No Mercier install. Interesting. Okay, so only six credits.
Yeah, we've drawn a pinhole threading that works great with Chesva. You can use those credits to trash things in remote servers if you pinhole through archives or so.
So I mean, this is very much what your Leo decks want to do. We see a transfer of wealth, so the new siphon, and this is going to be quite difficult for her because there's no way because unless that second ice is a Bioroid, which I don't think it is, otherwise he probably holds it back. Well, it is. No, but Hagen isn't a Bioroid.
Hagen's not bad though because technically WoW Warlock only has one installed Icebreaker, which means that Hagen is fairly good strength right now. But we do have the money to break it, and then we're going to take no credits because there are no credits left.
Yeah, so
that's how you get around the transfer of wealth.
Yeah, so they need to jack out and not take the access, otherwise they're taking a tag on top of it, even if they have zero credits.
True.
So is he going to take the access here and take the tag?
Yeah, I'm wondering. You don't want to take a tag that maybe is too valuable to let it linger. Okay, we're taking a tag and we're going to access just one card.
He smells blood. He thinks there's agendas in there.
Okay. It's the Brawn. We knew about the Brawn.
Shocker. Leo playing Brawn.
Right, yeah.
Unheard of.
It's a one of in some decks.
Is it?
No.
We've got Boomy. Oh, we've got Boomy up on the screen, which is the other kind of typical one that Leo uses to
there's usually 3 bronze, 3 boomies, and then like kind of a sprinkling of on-selves or maybe some other interesting cards. But there's usually not a lot of Bioroid Ice because there's not a lot of really great Bioroid Ice for Leo to play right now.
Aside from Bran. Bran is a lovely Bioroid Ice that you generally don't want to trash with the Leo ability, but is really good as a last ditch. Okay,
correct.
I've got to end the run this turn only because I'm going to win
Absolutely.
next turn. So Bran pulling double duty in Leo, which is obviously really.
There's some folks who were hoping that Hakarl would make an appearance in Leo decks, but it just hasn't been good enough.
It just doesn't quite grab it. The derezzing route is quite difficult to leverage sometimes.
Yeah. All right, mostly had drawing. We are maybe looking for more multi-access. We are looking for ways to challenge remotes.
I think the corp being broke is a good way to challenge the remote.
I mean, that's pretty good. Only 3 credits means that a lot of the most dangerous stuff can't be res. But another thing to worry about in Leo is Mitra Aman, which means that 3 credits can come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And then be used to res something really scary. We're going deeper.
Yeah, Mitra Aman, as you can see on screen, it can turn your 3 credits into 6 credits for. Oh, Anoetic Void going. Okay, cleaning out the remote and the Mercia. So. Runner going quite broke, but diffusing a lot of the threat in the remote with the Anoetic gone and the Mercia gone.
Yeah, those are
a lot of runs
very solid cards that you want to see gone
themselves down the line. So, absolutely, Warlock's playing this really well, just slowly controlling the corpse out, and over time the corpse hand will start filling up with agendas. HQ is reasonably cheap to get into at the minute, especially with the Chesva. So then the runner can just slowly start bleeding out the core.
Yep, very true.
So Ollie's in a bit of a rough position here. 3 credits, even with that amount of res dice, is not a lot, and you need to keep that threat. So they really want to score an offload office, right?
Yes, very much so. If there are any in the decks, I'm suspecting not. If we see vulnerability audit, we're probably on just 7 agendas, and we don't have room for offload offices. But thankfully, we were able to credit and do a hedge fund, which is.
That'll help a lot.
It's another easy at least one of in a lot of corp decks these days.
Yeah. So interesting. So 5 credits on the runner side, 9 credits on the corp side. Runner's reasonably set up with the 3 dolls. And of course they've got Mystic Memory, which will let them bounce up even more.
Yeah, already 2 credits on it. That can turn into a lot of cash very quickly. We could easily see another Bravado. That would make a huge amount of money right now.
Indeed. So Ollie has to play carefully, but he does need to keep moving because once the runner's got their cash out, they've taken away 2 of their outs on the remote already with the Anoetic and the Mercia. So they free end the runs or free end the runs.
Another thing is right now Muslihat only has the 2 hosted copies of Matryoshka, which means Muslihat cannot. Oh, never mind. Here's another breaker. Another small thing this does is lower the strength of Hagen a little bit further.
Yeah.
It means this run is going to be even cheaper, and we're going to take we're guaranteed to take some of this money now.
Yeah, and the Corp can't do anything to resist. The Corp loses three credits, run against 6, and an access, and a
tag. But let's see what that access is.
So all in all, this is a well-placed transfer. And they see the third Mercia.
Yeah, you do want to get rid of this, I think. But
I think so.
The runner has 6 credits right now.
I think there are 2 in
Just checking to see what else is in there.
Put that one back in the bin.
Don't forget that face down.
Board states.
Yep, we are trashing that Mercia.
Yep, I think it's very sensible to do because there's one Spindo gone. Presumably no other recursion.
Probably not. No.
So
I mean, other than things like maybe an ablative.
Yes, ablative would be very.
Yes, that would be very helpful.
Okay, so yeah, the runner very much playing the control game at the minute. Like still on 0 points, but still in a fairly dominant position. They've got the dolls up. They've got the money ticking from the Mystic Meme. Corp hitting back, just moneying up and putting a card in the remote. So.
Yeah, we're taking off that Mystic Meme. We're looking at the top card, not able to draw it. That's always the most painful thing when you're playing Loosely Hot, is seeing a dud card.
You want
like,
free draw every turn.
Why did I put a Chesva? Why did I put a Sure Gamble in this deck at all? I just want to say something for the benefit of one of our viewers, a first-time viewer or chatter. Yeah, players do bring 1 runner and 1 corp each, and so you'll see in this round, in this part of the event, we're going to see these players swap sides. The player playing runner right now will bring out their corp deck after this game is done, and we'll see that game as well. And I'm looking forward to that as well.
Double-sided Swiss, which I know we're doing single-sided Swiss tomorrow. I do like double-sided. I like playing and playing.
I prefer. I know it's. I'm going to get canceled for this. I do prefer double-sided Swiss.
Oh.
Okay. I'm hearing from our
telling us we are both wrong.
Interesting.
But I like it. I like that you can play a game, have a really good, really interesting game, and then kind of whoever lost is like trying to regain their foot, trying to get their own back. You're trying to maintain your position, or vice versa.
I agree. I find that exciting. I also feel like it's undeniable. I think you play more Netrunner in a double-sided tournament than you play in a single-sided.
I think on a pure time basis you do. However, we probably shouldn't legislate on this one too much. But both players are thinking really heavily because it's an interesting turning point. Like 8 credits on the corp side. That remote is probably fairly impenetrable.
Another Chesva. This is going to be great for these central servers. Now we do know that the runner has at least 1 jailbreak in hand. They've got a little bit of multi-access, and that multi-access is very easy to get right now.
Okay, letting the Mystic Meme keep ticking. So that's a reprise, gone, which is basically Hermes plus. When you if you steal an agenda, you can bounce a rezzed card, which if you hit a Bran with that is huge.
Oh, it's devastating. That's 6 credits and the install gone, and then you can run that server that was protected by the Bran in the same action.
Exactly. So you really want to hold on to that. So that was a painful loss, but.
Yeah.
Really wanted to keep those main credits, which makes sense. The runner is flat broke at the minute. They need that money available.
Yeah, that's true. We are installing in that remote server. We are realizing that the runner may be flat broken. It's a good time. Of course, the Mystic Meme is something that is going to help them get back into the game very quickly. So this might be one of our limited opportunities to score something. I see a send a message in hand as well. We're holding on to that. Those Chesvas are making the central servers feel pretty vulnerable even when the runner has no real credits.
Yeah, it's just it's that lingering threat of Hermes.
Yep.
Like that's what Ollie iced HQ on the last turn just because of that 5-3 in hand, because that would be so devastating if that was stolen at this point. So Carpe Diem, which is on Archives, probably not worth running. So we're just taking the money.
Yeah, and it's good money because
run events and not running.
And choosing not to run, it looks like, yeah.
Click to roll draw. Yeah. Sequencing is.
So we're drawing up.
Just drawing up. We don't want to lose a random card to that Mystic Meme, but. Okay.
Playing a 4th Matroska, and then oh,
there we go. That's going to be pretty good on that.
Treading
remote server.
lightly.
We are going to make each unres piece of ice cost 3 more to res, so this could be economically devastating to the corp.
And yeah, so they can still res a Bran. It would just cost 9 all their money instead of 8, but the runner wouldn't be able to get in.
Or a Boomy costs 6. I'm not sure if the runner has any clicks left to deal with this. We do have, of course, the Revolver and the Matrushkas and some money, so this isn't a huge deal.
But
And we're breaking the fly swatter as well. We're assuming that the corp will not be able to res whatever this card is. That's correct, because the corp literally cannot afford to res
unless it's 0 cost.
anything.
Oh, trashing the boomy.
Oh, trashing the movement to end the run. Okay, good. Well, we're forcing a Biroid out, and we are scoring a Luminol on the following turn. With
That-
all the money,
Yeah, but you get.
but we also get points, and we get our turn back.
Okay, bounce.
Oh,
the
and
HQ
Hermes is
ice.
going to bounce something. That's good.
So corp on 5 points and just got a Luminol scored. Flat broke. So I
But
suspect we're just
way
going to
ahead.
see the sad use Luminol to click for 3, which is a shame given the all amazing things it can do. Yeah, we're just clicking for 3,
Clicking
which
for
is
2, maybe installing a humanoid, or...
there's 3. It's one hiding under the other one. Just here.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So just click
Yeah, so
click for 3. It's a bit of a
click for
bit
3
of a
and we have
sad
to discard a
Luminol
card.
turn. Not like
It
of,
is,
of,
yeah.
of all the things that could happen.
But if that's all that Luminol did, I don't think it would have ever been banned.
Yes, because it was very recently that it got unbanned. It was
Yeah.
not last ban, it's the one before. They were like, we think Luminol can have its time to shine again.
And you know what? I suspect it's not going to last. And I'm not saying that with any insider information, to be clear.
Maybe, yeah. It is very strong, and games do often turn on who scored it. And
Yes,
Ollie
it-
has just scored it, so by that logic, he's very favoured for this one.
Undeniable.
But we shall see, because the ice he's got out is fairly cheap to break. Both players are kind of broke, but those chairs phase may make a big difference on the ability. But the runner has some catching up to do. The runner's still on 0 points to the corp's 5.
Yeah.
I don't think
runners-
these Leo decks tend to play fast advance, do they?
Could you repeat that? Sorry.
I don't think these Leo decks tend to play fast advance, do they?
No, probably not. I don't think we're on anything like that. And from the agendas we've seen, I don't think there have any really fast advanceable agendas besides Luminol anyway.
Okay. So,
But some of these are on tier, which can give extra clicks, which could score something fairly easily.
Oh, tier would be so painful at the minute because it is an
Yeah.
expensive piece of ice to break. So that's potentially a line that we can take. So Ollie's still going to have to score out these last 2 points, and they're going to be hard fought.
We are losing a random card due to the Mystic Mamie.
I don't think we need.
We probably
Dolls
don't need
5
the
and
fourth
6.
Matryoshka. Yeah, that's probably fine. It does mean that we can never challenge more than one server per turn with the number of Matryoshkas we have, but I think we're okay with this.
Okay, runner's back. So the corp's back in money. Runner is, I think, there. That's going to help a lot.
Gamble for 8?
Gamble for
Gamble
8. Love
for
that.
8. Oh,
That's-
love to see it.
We're back in the game. Just those tuning in, I'm Patrick Sklar on comms, and I'm joined by...
And I'm joined by Extract. Sorry, you're joined by Extract. I am Extract.
And I'm also joined by Extract.
There are multiple Extracts here.
Yeah, we are right in the middle of the Crown of Service tournament at the World Championships. This is the Friday before the big event, but this is kind of a tradition that we do this team tournament before pretty much every World Championships in my memory. Going back.
Yeah, it was definitely a thing. I think it was originally started as like a community thing that kind
Yeah,
of morphed into an official thing.
Yeah, kind of a semi-official thing. We allow this to happen on our premises.
So teams of three, and the rules are in your team of 3. You can't repeat the same faction twice.
Yes.
On either side. So you've got to have three different runner factions, 3 different corp factions. And table talk is allowed up until the last 5 minutes of the game. So players quite often.
Yeah, you can
crosstalk to
coordinate
each
with
other.
your team. You can ask, what should I do in this situation? And right now, we are bravadoing in. We're going to make a lot more money. And we're going to maybe access that send a message. We're not. We're going to see that there's a threat. A single advanced card could be an easily scored send a message. An unadvanced card could be another vulnerability audit. We have to be keeping this in mind now that we know Seamless Launch is in hand.
And I can see the 4-2 agenda that lets you install things. Architect deployment.
Architect deployment test? Oh, is there one of those in hand?
Yeah,
too?
there's one in
Oh,
hand,
I
and
see.
a
Okay.
vulnerability on it. So HQ is really hot at the minute. Three
Yep.
agendas. I think Ollie's pushing at this point because I think you have to.
I think you really have to. Like, HQ is so vulnerable, you can't count on that keeping anyone out. But you also need to defend whatever's in that server unless you don't want to make it seem like a big deal. You're kind of, maybe you're hoping that the runner is like, you know what, R&D is looking pretty easy to get into with a jailbreak. I'm going to focus my Matryoshkas there.
But at the same time, the runner hasn't shown their multi-access, which presumably is twinning for a deck like this. There it is.
Oh, there we go. Great timing.
I do try.
A real
Okay, so
professional.
we're tackling R&D. So the runner is going to see 3 fresh cards. Little do they know that the corp has just drawn two agendas, but a single agenda off this is going to bounce and presumably bounce that remote straight back into
That
the
is
hand.
true. That will be pretty devastating, but I think Ollie knows the chances of there being an agenda in R&D aren't that high.
No.
We are seeing 3 cards. Whatever that is, they
One
can
stays.
stay, and last one can stay.
So just missed.
Yeah, this still might give Warlock a lot of information. Like, we might
Yeah.
now know for sure that HQ is ripe with agendas, and we didn't use any Matrushkas on the R&D run because we used Revolver instead, leaving the AI icebreakers to get into HQ.
Yeah, and I mean typically if you do a 3D dig on R&D, you're thinking HQ is loaded. There
Yes.
there is definitely something in there.
Yeah.
But we're
So we're
challenging
checking the remote, which is fine.
There's
there's the
Bran.
Bran.
Oh, that is painful.
7.
That would be 7.
So I don't think you trash the Bran to keep them out here.
No, because Warlock can go right back in. I
And-
think we still have at least a quick left.
Exactly.
Yeah, he has one more click left.
Axis.
That's the agenda.
There's the Architect deployment test.
So
It's mandatory, unfortunately.
so interestingly, is Warlock going to read that the agenda that HQ is loaded from that, because that wasn't a particularly strong remote.
Yeah, I do want to point out we are seeing reprise happen actually, and it's the worst case scenario that you described.
Oh, that's so painful.
Oh wow! And then did we run archives and see 2 more agendas?
Oh, we were so flooded.
Oh no, I or maybe we ran. Anyways, it was the reprise that was really the impressive thing here. We bounced the Brawn back to hand and just
Some point, but
nothing to be done. But now we're going to move on to the second game of this double-sided game.
Indeed. That was a good game. Like there were swings all the way. I think Ollie just couldn't quite get that foothold, that remote. The trashing of the Anoetic and the Mercier at
Yes,
the same time
that
took away
that
so
remote
many
was meant to
lifelines.
be a fortress, and it just got demolished before it could really grow into what it was meant to be. And the runner, for their part, got the ideal cards very early on. Like, as Lucy Hot, it's so frustrating not to see those cards in the opening hand. You're kind of mulliganing to get as many duds in your opening hand as possible, so you can just, like, be all gas on the rest of it. But
Exactly. I mean, getting in an early Mystic Memory is just so much.
Absolutely.
So much
That's a
fun.
huge amount of
we
value.
remember the days of Rozeki when
it's
when
basically
dripping a credit
Roseka
a
that
turn
doesn't
was
take up
just-
MU.
It seems so innocuous, but powered so much.
All right, so Warlock's now going to be Corp. Let's see what their Corp is.
no idea how this matchup is supposed to go.
Me neither.
Interesting.
Don't have to worry about self-growth anymore.
Let's see what are they running? So we have got Epiphany on the left, and I think
Cool.
that's Essa on the right.
My sleeves are in
It is
exactly
Essa
opaque,
on the right.
Okay.
but
Epiphany
we
versus
decided-
Essa. So Essa are obviously going to be trying to do a whole bunch of core damage.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of sabotage.
to start milling out, and Epiphany wanting to presumably score out with a Hollow Man.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. Also, Epiphany making that whenever the runner is trashing Epiphany's cards, you kind of get tempo out of that. Trashing a wide, like an asset-heavy Epiphany doesn't really slow them down as much as you want it to, as much as it would in other corp. We've also got lots of time left in this round for this game, so the players can maybe even take it easy and think things through.
That should be good. That should be good. And of course the so there is obviously the option to be a taggy deck if you're playing NBN. You get all the
Yep.
tag cards for basically free.
Mm-hmm.
So are we expecting an Oppo here? I guess is the question.
I think that's very possible. I think that is just useful as a threat in any NBN deck, and like you said, it's so easy to just include tags or tag-related cards in NBN. What I suspect is we might even see B1001. I've seen
I
Epiphany
love
decks that are running
B1001.
B1001 as just a way to really frustrate the runner at the end.
It's such like B1001's it's such a lovely asset because it's so painful to trash at 3 credits. It costs you basically nothing to res, and if you're just tagging them left, right, and center with VSAs and
Or with Funhouse is one of the
Yes,
cooler combinations. The runner goes through Funhouse, takes a tag, and then B1001 ends the run. Anyway, B1001 is a must-trash asset if you see it, and then you start to understand what this deck is. But of course, Epiphany can be played a lot of different ways. I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what's in this deck.
And then, of course, you could try and close out with a Oppo into something like a shipment from Vlad, which
There we go. You ship them from Vlad to just square a big agenda.
And taggy decks, they were very in vogue in the last couple metas. They've fallen off a little bit with the rise of Alco, but it is
true.
But they are. So let's see.
One of the main tagging decks though was Nebula Kill, which kind of lost a bit of teeth with the banning of touch-ups.
Yeah, touch-ups was doing a lot of heavy lifting in that deck to kind of work the way around kill protection. So we see Ice Remote, something in the remote and Ice Central. So obviously, WoW Warlock very cognizant of Chastushka, because a turn 1 Chastushka out of Ether is devastating. If it lands.
It really, really is. As a corp, you don't want to be making that difficult decision that early in the game. It's really just going to set the tone in a way you don't want. But we're Raindrops cutting stone into a ping. So we're going to take a tag here, but we're also going to draw a card and get some money from the Raindrops. I do love that run event. And the corp is down to 3 credits. Maybe we can try running HQ now, but we don't want to risk taking a second tag.
What we have here.
That's
finality.
finality.
That's
Hey,
a very early finality. So
if R&D's open.
So core damage.
Wow.
Oh, and hitting the strike strike.
Okay,
fund
so
as
we are
well.
making money. We are sabotaging 2. We're drawing a card, and then we're going to access 2 cards. So
4
we are
cards.
4 cards.
Cards of R&D is
that's
a
right.
very deep dig.
Yeah.
So this is
Because then we can just go look at whatever was trashed, and maybe it's a 6-card dig technically. Steals.
steals a crypto crash. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
so
So we
runner.
know the top three are clean.
Yep. Runner has made 2 points. We're going to gamble, and we're clearing the tag just to be safe.
Okay, all in all, not bad. Not a bad turn. So we're doing the regular getting all the money.
Is that a... Yeah, that must be a regolith. Yeah, we are moneying up. Perfect.
Wildcard strike. So the mantra is never give the runner cards. Always give the
Yes,
money.
you're
And
pretty
it
much
seems
always-
that WoW Warlock is sticking with this.
Yeah. In theory, that's a card where the corp chooses what's worse for the runner, but yeah, it's almost always give them credits, not cards.
Yeah.
We are installing Marrows. That's another core damage, but the runner's hand size is going to go up instead.
Oh, and hits another strike fund. Oh, I'm
Honestly,
getting
pure
really,
skill.
really-
Love to see
yeah.
it.
Yeah. Oh,
If anyone ever claims it's luck, deny it, deny it, deny. And yeah, we are
So
set.
I think the runner can not necessarily kick back here, but kind of take it.
Yeah, runner's in a good position right now, but I mean, while R&D is open, you do want to maybe force some more sabotages while you can. We are filtering with, I believe, Epiphany's ability. And let's see what we've
So
got
Epiphany
here.
going wide. Epiphany
Yep.
wants to go wide because every time because it's the first time they first time you get an Epiphany counter and that lets you filter through your deck, lets you know if it's safe to let them dig on R&D or if it's safe to trash the top 2 to the sabotages, which is obviously a very
That is actually so true. Yeah, you get a lot of information that can prevent you. Oh, and here's, speaking of sabotage, here's another core damage coming in. All right, is it going to be the 3rd strike fund?
no.
All right, the crowd goes mild. I was really hoping for a strike fund there.
But Ghost Tongue is big because that reduces the cost of all events.
Yeah, and like those expensive Chestushkas, the Sure Gambles. There's a lot of events that you are going to get some value out of. And unlike other similar cards, like this works for every single event. It's not even once per turn. It's not a collection of credits.
They're just all 1 cheaper.
And now that Raindrops Cut Stone is free, and that looks like a Bladderwort.
It is indeed a Bladderwort. Interesting.
Yeah.
Bladderwort out of Epiphany.
I
Now-
think Bladderwort has made its way into a lot of wide asset decks, actually. And probably this tells me that this Epiphany is also going for some kind of kill. Like, it looks like they want to do some damage.
Possibly. I mean, Bladderwort in and of itself is just a nice tempo. Just ping the runner, gaining a credit. It's just
Yep.
it's just nice to hit. Okay.
And there was a Hollow Man we just trashed.
So we lost a Hollow Man, which is I think the primary way that Epiphany is going to be scoring out because
Yes.
because we don't have Sound Sen anymore.
Mhm.
Shipment from Vlad is Not quite. But Vladivostok City Grid isn't quite what the best asset in play is. So Hollow Man is kind of taking center stage there. Sometimes you have shipment from Vlad if you land those big oppos to kind of really close out the game.
That's right.
But the fact that the Corp is playing Regulus implies that their primary scoring pattern is via those Hollow Men.
Yep. Yeah, you're probably right there.
Because it is an expensive fast advance tool. We've got a balance coverage as well, which works well with Epiphany. So balance coverage, look at the top, name a type and look at the top card of R&D when your turn begins. If you named it correctly, you can reveal it and gain 2. So that's a super pad campaign.
I do get that text confused with federal fundraising a lot. They came out in the same pack,
and they obviously work very well together, because federal lets you look at the cards and then rearrange them, then draw, and then if you remember and don't forget in between putting them back on your deck.
You will often see them together. Right, we are taking more core damage. We're losing a Charm Offensive. I love single Charm Offensive in ESSA. You are sabotaging so much, you can get some surprise value out of that.
Yeah, no, it's and it's really good as it can work as a pseudo pinhole. It can work as a way of trashing things like wage workers are cheap.
If the Corp is hiding their Hollow Man behind a very heavily defended server, like you can just trash the copy of a Hollow Man you trashed earlier and get the value there.
But not if they haven't scored with it yet, because it's not res then.
Right. It does have to be res. Although no, you're right. I'm not. Why am I even arguing? When you're right, you're right.
So we're checking the bin. I think that's another agenda. That is another agenda. Oh, and that's game.
7 more. Yeah.
Oh my God! All right,
that's painful.
Wow, that was a huge flood.
That was a big flood. Oh,
yeah.
that's painful.
But I think that's the pressure that sabotage can put on you. You're trying not to throw out your agendas; they just end up piling up in different places. You don't know what you're throwing out off the top of R&D sometimes.
Oh, that's a rough.
Maybe you're digging for a Spin Doctor, but it doesn't show up.
That's a rough draw. So one win apiece.
1-1.
Nice balanced game. Another advantage double-sided Swiss.
And nice balanced coverage from us, I'd say.
Indeed. But no, that was a good game. It's lovely to see some variety, because you don't see a lot of Epiphany in mainline tournaments these days.
Yeah.
And this is the advantage of tournaments like this, which forces players to adapt and bring something maybe a little
because
less
everyone has to play a different faction. You are kind of forced to just try something new, maybe try something outside of your comfort zone, or at the very least, you're not playing the best deck in the meta at any given point.
Exactly.
I'm wondering how the rest of their teams did. We'll find out later, but since this is a team event, you're piling up the points with your team and seeing how far you can go.
Yeah, and so yes, there's a maximum of 18 points per round available to each team.
That's right.
And do we think we'll see any 6-for-1s?
That's such an interesting question. I'm sure in the last round we might have an actual 6-for-1 where every member of both teams agrees. Well, you can. Why don't you explain this best?
So in normal tournament play, you can do something called a 2-for-1, which is where you both agree ahead of time. You're going to play one game of Netrunner. This only happens in double-sided Swiss.
Yeah.
Instead of playing 2 games of Netrunner, you can play 1 game of Netrunner, but that game counts for both games.
Yes, for all the marbles. It's a way of maybe not taxing your brain too much before you go into top cut or something, or just. That if you each get 1 win, you're not going to make the cut, but if one of you gets 2 wins, you will make the cut, so you have to make this kind of huge gamble.
Exactly. And a 6-for-1 is the logical extension of that only available in a team tournament where all the team agrees that 1 game will be played instead of the usual 6, and that game will depend on everything. Maybe in the last round.
Maybe in the last round we'll see it.
But it's a friendly tournament. We're all here to have fun.
We are here to play a lot of Netrunner, and so I suspect people might still lean in that direction.
Maybe.
Also, I don't believe there's really a top cut when it comes to Crown of the Servers. We're just doing standings at the end of the day.
Straight standings at the end of the day. Strength of schedule is a tiebreaker, because there may be a few teams that have that, and then they will have the crown of the servers.
Wow, the crown of the servers.
Is the crown made of servers?
Yes, I believe so. It's very uncomfortable and very heavy, but it is water cooled, so it's really nice on a hot day.
Oh, that was lovely. It'd be nice in Edinburgh, because it's a little chilly today.
Yeah, it's not good right now, but how does Edinburgh feel in the summer? I don't know.
It's quite pleasant in the summer. I've been up here in August before for the Fringe, and it is it's very pleasant in the summer. It doesn't tend to get too hot, and it's not too bad.
Good. Okay. Well, they can wear the Crown of Servers crown then.
Perfect. In the meantime, however, I think we're going to take a break,
That's right.
and we'll be back with the next round shortly. See you
Bye,
then.
everybody.
Hello, welcome back to round 4 of the Crown of Servers tournament at the 2025 World Championships.
That's right. This is the penultimate round.
Yep, I am Juniper, she, her. Glad to be here again.
And I'm Patrick Sklar, he, him. Also glad to be here.
Excited to bring you another table featuring a couple of special, well, very special runner, or Corp for the first round. Arazon's going to be on stream.
That's right.
The current world champion.
Current world champion, that's true. No, yep. Sorry. Losing track of time right now and what happened in the years previous. Yeah, Arazon is on a Yuko, or Oko, or Egg Techie, depending on your preference. And then we've got Koval on the other side as Baz, which I'm very excited to see.
Excited to see what these decks do. I haven't seen any much top-tier Baz play.
No, I haven't either. There was that one deck on NetRunnerDB that someone was really, really passionate about, and I'm wondering if this is it or this is a variant. I see some classic Baz cards in that hand already. You want to see a Chesva, but let's see how Arazon's Corp turn goes.
Curious how this is going to go. All right, we're seeing...
Looks like a cohort guidance program iced up, and then HQ iced up.
Standard intro.
Fair enough. You definitely don't want to leave HQ uniced against a Crim.
Always scary, especially with the new doof.
Yes.
Transfer of wealth. And now that there is a new way to steal money from the Corp by running to their HQ, it's always very scary. Starting with a Chesva, one of the most powerful cards in Criminal right now, I'd say.
Especially in Baz, because you can use those credits to install things during runs.
So I'm guessing we'll see the Chesva get played, and then I'm guessing we're just going to see an immediate run.
You're probably going to run HQ to see if you can get a cheeky install.
Yeah. I'm going to try and run HQ, especially with the boomerang at hand. Able to just see, okay.
Yeah, you don't even have to pre-install the boomerang with Baz. That's one of the best things about him.
Putting down the Ice Dereser. I don't remember the name of the card. But
Maglectric Rapid.
Maglectric Rapid lets you derez an ice if you get into HQ. So this will potentially allow, if there is a res, can hit that boomerang down, still get in, and derez it.
Yeah. This isn't...
Fly Swatter, though. I'm not sure you care about that.
No, you don't particularly care. It might not even care to boomerang it, honestly.
Yep.
But, an ice was res, and we can use the Chesva credits to install something, and we have other installable things in hand.
We're going to see
a masterwork. That's fantastic. That's going to get some card draw out of every hardware install. So this is a Baz with a bit of Az.
It's a good play. It does give Arazon one advantage, which is that Arazon now knows this isn't a Hermes deck. You now know
that is true. You can play differently.
Play around Hermes. You don't have to worry about things getting bounced to hand.
Yeah,
I mean, it could be a really weird Hermes deck, but assuming this is not Hermes.
Ooh, yeah, I'd love to see a late game pivot into a different console, but rarely happens.
Right, we've got the cohort on the board. Already doing things.
Petty cash.
Already getting a petty cash.
Already getting the Egg
so
Techie
good.
benefit. Yep, that's a huge card in any one of these lists. Like, you just get such easy value out of it.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
It's just getting it. I think got it off of the cohort guidance program, which is really incredible.
Yeah.
All right, drawing up.
Yeah. We've got at least one agenda in hand, some ice. We are icing up R&D.
Putting ice R&D. I'm assuming is still looking for some tools. Once Koval has to know that if he lets one more turn go by with that cohort on the board, then that means the egg is online.
The egg is fully online.
Point,
it's very hard to stop.
You can do horrible things with it.
Yeah.
If he can get rid of it this turn, then he's in a good spot. But if it stays for one more turn, then it's going to be an issue.
Yeah.
All right, putting down the
Prognostic Q loop. That's going to be fun.
Which is nice, but also costs money. Down to 1 credit.
Yeah, we get the card draw from the Masterwork because we installed a hardware.
Really needs to find a way to get some money.
Yep.
I assume looking for a Bravado?
We need some money.
Always the best card if you're looking at Q loops and Masterworks and especially Chesvas, all that stuff.
For
Bravado
sure. Although
is
if we can get
incredible.
a pinhole threading, then the Chesva will allow us to take down the cohort guidance program.
True.
But it looks like we are running on R&D, and that's going to hurt. Good thing we drew.
I'll trash a card.
Yeah, so trashing a card, gaining a token on Egg Techie.
Trigger is first.
Oh,
First, I
it's
think
your turn.
yours.
Yeah,
Yeah, my turn.
sure,
Yeah,
sure,
okay.
That's the funny
Okay.
thing about you can
Right, yeah.
install something you
Baz
don't
does
want
get
to
to go
lose from the net
first.
damage. That's really important.
And you have you have 3 credits total right now. That's enough to, on a low deck like this, most things are going to be installable that way, I'd
Yes.
say. See what we get.
And we can still use those Chesva credits to get whatever install this is relatively cheaply. Maybe install the boomerang to avoid that final net damage. That might be helpful.
Let's see. Getting down the open market. That's solid. I mean, definitely
Okay.
when you don't have any money, that's the sort of thing you want to put down.
Yep, I'm not complaining about that.
And more importantly, that makes open market now have, or makes Alco now have 3 counters on it. So Alco is now able to really start firing.
Yeah.
Losing the boomerang is rough. That's
and
one
then
of
we're
the
gonna
best
take-
tools that Baz has.
Yeah. Losing another
Master
copy of the
doesn't matter
console.
that
Yeah.
much, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Plus, we know we're going to install Hermes later. In my dreams.
The other thing about open market is you can spend the credits on it on connections, right?
Connections and
jobs.
jobs, which
Right.
also means they can cascade into one another. You can use the open market to buy the open market.
Trying
sure-
to decide whether to continue the run. I
Yeah.
presume. If you hit a Fuji here, that's just game.
Yeah, exactly. You're on one card in
Fuji-
hand. There's enough things in that deck. Like, no more Sting. You don't have to worry about taking that damage, but
Choosing to jack out, not see any cards.
we're playing it safe. Sometimes jacking out is the smart play. I think in this case it probably was. I mean, we know from looking at those cards that it was not, but still, very helpful. I mean, with so few credits left, it's not like you could have even trashed something useful. You'd be only gaining information at the cost of maybe just losing on the spot.
Activating Alco to get a bunch of cards.
Mm-hmm.
The engine is now officially online. Alco is one of the most powerful draw engines I have ever seen.
Yeah, it really is.
I've never seen a corp that so often decks it loses by decking itself. Like, that's something I used to just say, this never happens in Netrunner. Like, sure, in
No, of
theory
course
you
not,
could mill
yeah.
yourself, but it's
Yeah.
not a real thing.
We've never
so to
had
speak.
a max of corpse before.
Yeah.
Closest we had was op for a little while. I've never decked myself with op quickly.
But now there is a corp that can deck itself, and I've seen it happen many times. I've seen a lot of people playing it who don't have the practice with it, see the incredible powerful ability, and then realize, oh god, I activated my ability and I had 6 cards left in my deck. I've lost the game.
Yeah, and the thing about this ability being in Jinteki especially is kind of like Max of old. A lot of cards are just kind of better in archives anyway.
Yep.
You are happy to see some of these cards get trashed.
Such as Petty Cash.
Such as
making
Petty
a new
Cash.
server, putting some more ice down on the board, continuing to go wide.
Yeah.
This is probably going to have to be a setup turn for Koval.
Yeah, and
There's
we
no
want to.
ice on the main servers that you can use that Chesva on. There's no, there's no money, no cards in hand. Probably just gonna have to spend some time getting resources.
Yeah, we're going to want to keep drawing, especially because we cannot risk losing to little pings of damage from anything that Egteki could have on the board.
There it is.
Okay,
Getting
that's
the-
good.
I draw 3 cards.
Class Act helps a lot, especially
Yeah.
getting to play it off of open market for so cheap.
Yeah, exactly. That feels very good. We don't get the filtered draw this turn, of course, but we end the turn with above hand size, which is going to be useful for the start of the next one.
Always a good time.
Yeah, I see some fun includes for Baz, like Devil Charm. If Baz is going to play hardware tricks, then Devil Charm is a solid trick to be able to play.
Yep. All right, let's see what is going on here. Oh, we are seeing something get advanced. This could be a score out. We'll see what that could potentially be. With 1 advancement, I assume this might be something that we just immediately see get scored.
Yeah, or perhaps not. I mean, we did just get an advancement for free from
Say
Cohort,
right.
so maybe it's not something we planned to score right away.
It also just could be not wanting to use Cohort's other mode.
Right. Okay.
Or
Oh,
Oh,
well, Moonpool. Well, there we go.
Moonpool.
That's how it's
is
happening.
this Is this going to be a Fuji?
Well, Moonpool can only add up to 2, so it has to be a 3-2 or a 4-2.
Okay.
Let's see. You know what?
It is a
All right,
Fuji.
it was a Fuji,
Wow.
my mistake.
And
I guess we
remove from game.
got the free advancement, then we
The free advancement,
two
advancements,
advancements, and then the Moonpool. Yep.
Scoring out a Fuji that fast is incredible. You're
Yeah.
already up by 3 points.
Mhm. And Arzon's not even that low on credits. Like, this is still a dangerous score.
Not that
even
low on
after all doing
credits,
all that.
has a ton of counters on the identity.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the egg is going so fast.
Yeah.
Too many cards to roll 6-sided dice for.
All right, lose that double charm I was excited by.
Oh man.
Light
And
the Fire.
Light the Fire. That's fun. That's pretty
That's an
fun.
interesting include. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I would play it against this deck, but you know, probably there's other things going on in the rest of the tournament
It
that,
is the
that would
solid,
be pretty
it
annoying
is the
for.
completely solid, just no to the Anoetic Void, Skunkworks, all that
Yeah.
stuff.
You know what? It's also great against Spin Doctors, and that's something that Ayuko was really kind of leaning heavily on sometimes, because
Sure.
you are going to trash things you wish you hadn't trashed, but a Light the Fire can kind of prevent that Spin Doctor from having its desired use.
All right.
Okay, we are filtering a draw here with Class Act.
Sitting very carefully what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Needs to get some more money so that you can potentially start. If you can contest that cohort, that might
Yeah, you
start
really need to.
helping.
That's giving so much easy money.
Yeah.
The other thing is, this Maglectric, like, there are plenty of cards in Arazon's deck that you actually don't want to derez.
Yes.
Even something like the Fly Swatter, depending on what's in your deck, you don't want to just derez that. Certainly don't want to derez the enemy. We're looking for ways to break.
There still has not found any way to get through ice. Losing that boomerang so early on hasn't been able to find anything that'll let you actually get into servers yet. In theory, you can go through an enemy if you want, but that doesn't necessarily help you that
I
much.
certainly don't want, and I hope that Koval doesn't want to either. Unless we've got some huge multi-access to make it totally worthwhile, I'm just not sure that's what we're going to see in this Baz deck. I'm not sure what the winning plan is for a Baz deck.
Let's see.
I'm not sure what that card is. Looks like an alt art.
Bravado.
Oh, Bravado,
That's
there we
good
go.
to see. That'll get you the money back.
Cool.
Bravado.
Paying 3. We're just going to walk through it.
Just going to see a card, but you're also going to get to trigger Masterwork. You're going to get to trigger Prognostic Q Loop.
Yeah, so start with that. Look at the top 2 cards. One of them is a Wake Implant. I can't quite tell what the other one is. And then if it's a
Taking
program or a
good
hard,
long look at it, considering it.
you can use those Chesva credits to activate it, or
Sorry, no. This one. I pay 1.
to reveal.
I install.
There we go, Lucky Charm. That was the card that I was talking
Oh.
about. Being excited to see more of. I don't think this is the matchup in which it's going to make a huge difference.
Well, it could potentially, just because, I mean, at minimum, it can get you through a piece of ice if you get into HQ.
Yeah, if you can get into HQ.
So that turns a boomerang into potentially just getting past one more piece of ice.
Yeah. Or depending on the matchup, a Leo trigger or a
No free lunch.
no free lunch. Okay. Well, you're
Losing
probably
no
not too worried
free
about
lunch.
tags.
Not
That's
the
not
worst
terrible.
thing here. This isn't. Yeah, this definitely is
No.
a tag deck.
But he's not high on credits, and we.
Getting to see.
I don't have money from Bravado yet. I do nothing.
Too bad.
7.
But that
Yeah.
7 credit swing is so good. Immediately back in the game.
It is. I do wish we'd been able to trash that Spin Doctor, though, that we saw off the top.
Yep.
But it was not to be.
All right.
Yeah.
See what can potentially be done with those credits.
Yeah, I'm.
Still needs to find some sort of icebreaker, some sort of tool. Second Chesva.
All right. Well, that will
even
come in
more money.
handy. Hopefully, we can convert those into real credits. Use it by getting easy installs, more open markets, and things like that.
Still definitely able to make a lot of runs, use those masterwork triggers, get those triggers for Prognostic Q Loop.
Yeah. Once we have a Code Gate Breaker or a Sentry Breaker, anyway. That's what we're still waiting on.
Even without them just starting the run, because you can spend the credits during the run. You can't
Yep.
do that on R&D, but you can do that on HQ, and you can technically install things before you have to worry about the enemy. Taking 1 damage isn't the worst thing.
True.
Okay. Trash something with cohort.
Certainly even worse
Assume
against
We're going to see
Oko. Okay.
not activating the Alco. A little bit surprising.
No, yeah, we are rich with credits, but I guess we have everything we need in hand. Hybrid release, love that. That's going to get a free install of one of these face down cards.
Me install a face down card.
There
That's
we go.
rough.
Love that.
Getting a card back. No idea what this could be. Did not see it.
Yeah, it's one of these face down cards that we discarded for our ability. Now we're thinking. We are considering.
I run archives.
Koval's going to run archives, force the potential res or of the spin doctor, or just see whatever's in there. But also going to get triggers for everything else.
One more. And install second magnet.
Second mag.
A second Mag Electric.
Class act, so you get C2.
Is Mag Electric? Can we bring up Mag Electric that might be unique? But I can't remember. I feel like it has a little dot.
Oh, yeah, you definitely can't do that. That's unique.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to them to call a judge. We won't be doing that from here.
That is new unique. You technically cannot do that.
But we'll see if either of these get any value. That'll be interesting.
And now I love
Okay, we're going
It can be hard to remember little things like that when you're playing a deck that just endlessly throws stuff at the table.
For
I
sure.
would know. I played Tech Trader as back in the day. And I
Oh
would
yeah, that
forget
was a
half of my
classic.
triggers.
Love
I'm
that.
Just throwing everything down.
And spin doctor.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Spin Doctor in the trash.
Spin Doctor in the bin is rough.
Yeah.
But not seeing an agenda. We did see that really early throwing away of an agenda from Arizon. Just straight up throwing it in the trash, not even worrying about it. Brave move. Scary move, but brave move.
Yeah, but that's what you got to do when Moonpool is your way to fast advance 5/3s. And I'm pretty sure we've seen at least a 3/2 in hand, but maybe Arizon's looking for another Fuji and to do the same trick with.
Could be.
Close out the game pretty snappily.
Probably knows this deck is running a lot of boomerangs.
Yeah, I would hope so. I hope it's on 3 of. I see a lie low in there. I see another Bravado. Curious to see how we're going to get into our ice-breaking ability. I think we've just got to keep drawing, right? We've just got to like
actually get you into those servers.
Bravado just to bounce off.
For 3 credits.
Okay.
Bravado getting 3 credits.
Now that
It?
okay.
No plan.
Did that trigger the masterwork, or did we miss the trigger of the masterwork this turn?
I believe Masterwork was already triggered. This
Right, it was
turn
triggered
on
off the
run
off
for the
archives,
entire
of course. But I feel like we haven't triggered Class Act. We might have missed the ability to filter that.
Nope, Class Act was triggered.
Oh, okay. I'm just looking for things being tilted.
Final taking a draw.
All right, yeah, we are drawing for a way. Oh no, we are drawing for a way to break ice, and we need to do that very quickly if we're going to contest this game. This is going to give so much value because we're also doing the Oko ability right now. We are filtering. We're going to trash 1 card.
Immediately letting you do basically anything you want. Just take every card out of your deck. Get a ton of money.
And if the face down cards are left, then those cohorts become advancement tools later. We don't want that to happen.
You could force the runner to just keep checking archives just to keep things from being face down there as long as the runner does not have the...
That's true. And because they have to. Like, I think that sometimes that's the smart play to check archives, but that's the fork that Oko puts you in. All right, we're back on the runner's turn. Or almost. Yeah, we're just discarding 1 last card. Oh, sorry, my mistake.
Almost actually managed to start the turn.
Yeah, yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 2 for each of these, yeah.
Drawing 3 cards at the beginning of your turn, that's wild.
On top of the Oko trigger, so the Oko trigger and then 2 separate cohort triggers. Yeah, this is a huge amount of value. This is a deck moving very quickly, and I'm curious to see. And now we've done the mandatory draw. We've got a bunch of agendas in hand. I wonder if we're just going to install advance, another hybrid release. Start with the petty cash, just for extra cash.
Good card to have in archives.
Yeah, not a bad one.
Let's see.
One sudden commandment.
Oh, this is fun.
Sudden Commandment. Now, this is interesting.
Yeah, let's bring this one up. This is a very interesting card.
Trigger a
Sudden Commandment. Draw 2 cards. You can play 1 non-terminal operation from HQ. And threat 3, which we are
Which
on.
we are,
If this
yeah.
operation is the first, you can pay 3 to get 3. So
And-
that's going to let you... Oh, wow. Using it to play...
So using it to install 2 cards with top-down solutions.
Wow. Using it to play...
And then we get a click back, and we're going to be able to do some fun stuff with that.
2. And then I'll pay the 3 credits since we're on threat 3 to gain the click back.
Getting the click back, so you've gotten to install 2 things at the beginning of your turn. Now this means you have the click back, so this is a fast advance.
Yeah,
If-
I think this is a fast advance
Now-
play.
Still first click, yeah.
If Arzon
Still
wants
first
to,
click, yes.
you could score something out here. I'm not sure we're going to see it, but you could see just something immediately get scored out.
We have a Regenesis, but that wouldn't be able to trigger its cool ability. I think I saw another hybrid release in hand. Oh, and there's the Agiuda, I believe.
The biggest problem with doing that is just that you then are out of credits entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, we're going to see it. It's going to be a... Ooh,
Oh yeah, Longevity Serum. Yeah, I like Longevity Serum. If there's one thing I think we can appreciate about Oko, it's that it's kind of rescued Longevity Serum from some people's binders.
These 3 cards.
Since Arizon is going to have to discard so much at the end of the turn anyway, might as well do that with the Longevity Serum and gain some counters for that for free.
And you can see the power of the egg here and just a really good egg opening here. Arzon is on 6 points.
Yeah.
So fast in this
And we
game.
know he has 1-pointers as well.
Yeah. We've seen one, and we can very easily see another.
3 cards, yeah? Still 1 here, okay.
Yep, there's still a few.
Ah,
here.
2. Okay, okay, okay.
Oh, and from trashing cards, I get Oko counters.
Mm-hmm.
Back to you.
We'll
Yeah,
see if
still
anything
got
can be done.
a stack of counters.
If Koval can just get into HQ, can start contesting things,
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of potential here, but
Yeah, once he
has
gets...
not been able to find a way in to be able
Yeah.
to breach.
Arzon has drawn so many cards. I wonder if that's a spin doctor in the table and we've discarded a lot of agendas, but I think Arzon definitely wants to keep one agenda in hand just to quickly fast advance out a win. And we've got to find a way in.
Install it.
Okay.
Going to
All right.
use Masterwork to install
The Wake Implant,
Way Implant.
which is not useful. You need to be able to make runs on HQ. And I don't think this game is going to last long enough for us to find that solution.
Might be worried about the meat damage on it.
Yeah.
Worried about I don't want to take that meat damage and lose a card that actually matters to me, so I just want to get this down.
Mm.
Which, while understandable, I think you just gotta go for it.
Yep. And we drew a card from Masterwork, and now we're going to lose one of these cards.
Okay.
All right. I feel like the Lilo...
That's rough, because that's one of the ways you could have gotten some cards down.
Yeah, if we'd started with a Lilo, like do a filtered 4 draw, that could have gotten you the solution you needed.
Blowing up the cohort, smart, getting in there, because you know that the Corp doesn't have any credits right now.
Yeah.
And
Just getting into trash boat those things is potentially very valuable because the Corp can't do anything about it.
Yeah, got to take advantage. some Okos are running Tithe, but that's not a huge threat.
Turn around, begin. So one only. Okay.
All right. Are we going to try that other cohort server?
We might see it, although at this point, the question is it worth it?
It would give, I think we still have to try because it would give Arizon just the credits he would need to finish the game. That looks like a no free lunch, I think. Okay, we are checking that one.
Using no free lunch probably to trash this
Yeah.
and still have some money left.
Okay, good. Okay, so
afterwards.
Arizon is at 1 credit and no obvious way to gain credits right from the start of his turn.
Although any deck that lets you draw as many cards as Outcode can, you can usually find some sort of answer.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. And we can, of course, use the Oko ability at the start of this turn if we wanted to. We see...
Yeah, there are two the uniques on the board.
Mhm.
That's... we aren't allowed to interfere with the game. Fortunately, doesn't seem to be mattering right now.
It is our sworn duty as commentators never to interfere with the lives of mortals.
Sorry.
And I don't see, and there really isn't a use for either of these Mag-Electrics yet, even if we can get into HQ. Deresing Fly Swatter when Arizon's so low, that could be a play. But I'm guessing there's not any ice in here much bigger than, say, Saisentan. Even that's not getting res anytime soon. All right, what's this card over here? It's a Moon Pool. It would be good to trash that.
We are going to see it get trashed.
That's all.
Blowing up everything, worried about potentially instantly losing the game.
Yeah, I
Valid,
think you've got to be.
although Arzon does need to make some credits back first.
Yeah, we've got to make money now. We're doing the Oko thing. We're drawing up. But we have a 2-1 in hand. So we just need to make some money this turn and then last one more turn, and then we've got it. So install credit, and this will give us what we need.
Yeah.
Taking credits, just discarding something face down, getting the money back up.
Mm-hmm.
No plans. Giving the runner a turn to set up, which is dangerous to do here.
Yeah, I mean, both players are low on credits, but the runner has an opportunity here to, if not win the game, at least prevent the game from ending. And let's see how this goes. Okay, filtering the draw. I don't know if we found a solution in that filtered draw. I see some money.
Second draw.
Money can be a solution.
Yeah, but you need money to make money in this game, and we don't even have clean getaway credits at the moment. How can we disrupt this corp? Boomerang transfer would be
Looking
beautiful.
for answers.
Draw.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true. This is a great opportunity for a transfer of wealth if you can get one. Be absolutely incredible.
Yeah, but we lost that crucial boomerang earlier. I don't think we've seen another copy yet, although I'm sure the deck is replete with them.
I run.
All right, yeah, we're just making some money. Let's see if we get anything out of there. We're going to res a spin.
See if we see the spin. The much worse scenario is that this is a moon pool and Arizon was planning on
So first,
Yeah, that'll be
Flipping
pretty
it.
frustrating, but I don't think he is. He's got other ways to win right now.
But first, all the runners triggers.
Yeah. Q-Loop gets to look at the top two cards. Gets to think about that for a second. He does have the Chesva if he wants to use the Q-Loop to install something. Is he going to use Masterwork?
Have two different opportunities to install things clicklessly. Feels good.
Yeah, it's a fun idea. I like it a lot. I like getting free installs. Basically, there's 3 ways to install things for free on the board right now.
second pair.
And Alarm Clock. That's
And draw.
being hopeful
that's really good actually.
Yeah,
If
alarm clock will be great
Koval
if
can survive another turn, that's really good because you
if
can
we
use
have
that
one
to
more turn.
get
I don't
into
think we
HQ,
do. Mm-hmm.
and that just counts as a run onto HQ. That means that
A
Lucky
lot of
Charm
things
is
were
online.
Lucky Charm, the
Both
Mag
of
Electrics.
your Mag Electrics are online.
Yep, it's a great include, but I don't think this is the turn that. I don't think this is the game where that gets to fire the way he wants it to.
Potentially, if this game goes for another turn, then Koval could transfer of wealth with that, which is really good. Because you can't use the alarm clock to transfer wealth, but you could use it to turn on Lucky Charm and use that to get through the
That's your
spawn.
run through again with the Lucky Charm. So we are using Spin Doctor, even though I'm pretty sure we have the win in hand right now.
You think so?
I'm pretty sure I saw the hybrid release in hand. That's a 2-1 that we can just score out.
It's fair, although it's always important to keep your runner guessing at where they could go.
That's true, and sometimes it's just good to play out, the whole game. You don't want to let your brain go stale.
I feel that. My brain is going stale as we speak.
Energy is flagging throughout the room right now.
My energy levels are so
Yeah.
low. I did not sleep well last night.
And I got in midday, fell asleep right away, but now my sleep schedule is, of course, completely off as I woke up at about midnight this time. Yeah. Install advanced events, and there we go.
That's game.
2-1, GG.
GG, game one. Yeah, you finally got the tool
Mm-hmm.
that Koval needed, and then it just instantly ended. Oof.
Yeah, just came a bit too late.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
Rough
that's
scene.
really too bad. I mean, Arzon played classic Oko very well. Koval had an interesting looking deck that just couldn't get the things in the right order, I think. But we are going to see them flip sides, and Koval gets another chance to defeat the world champion.
We'll see what their corps are as compared to their runners.
Mm-hmm.
Curious what it's going to be.
Yeah. It took me a second to realize that's a Deadpool shirt in the style of Le Petit Prince. Cute.
Good bit. There's a lot of, here at Worlds, there's the Artist Colony, where there's a bunch of fun shirts that people are selling. A lot of really fun cards in the
Oh
Artist
yeah,
Colony.
lots of fun shirts, lots of fun costumes. I do want to shout out Jessica Kenman. Never seen this before. My son is there, so I have to watch and learn. That's incredibly
Good luck
sweet.
to your son.
Good luck to your son.
I don't know who your son is, but I wish them luck. Yes, Arzon, the previous Corp player playing Egg, was the world champion last year.
Yes, still is until sometime on Sunday, as far as we know.
Might still be after that.
Might still be.
You never know.
Looks like we're going to have a quick announcement at the 30-minute mark from head of OP, Jeff.
Seeing a shuffle. Presumably not as bad as the earlier Ob shuffle that was 74 cards.
Love
beautiful
a 74
game.
card
I was
Ob.
so glad to see it.
Yep. You know what? Sometimes you're building a deck and you think, God, this would go so well, but it's clearly the 74th card. But then,
Netrunner
Oh.
players, 30 minutes left in the round.
That is true. There's 30 minutes left in the
0
round.
minutes left in the round. 30 minutes
Alright, we're gonna see
left in the round.
Hoshiko, one of my favorite identities, versus Zwicky Group.
I love
Interesting.
Vicky.
I haven't seen much be done with Zwicky yet, so I'm
No,
curious to see
me
how this
neither. It's it feels like a very solid tempo-y ID,
Yep.
but I guess there's just other interesting things out there that are appealing to people.
I will say I'm a little bit worried for Koval here because I've found with Hoshiko playing other Wayland decks. Currently, a lot of Wayland decks are on measured response, and especially I feel like his Wiki group is going to be on
Yeah,
measured
I
response.
think you've got to assume that.
Yep. And I've found that it's really hard to play against Hoshiko sometimes because Hoshiko could just make so much money.
Yeah.
You could just have so much money with that deck.
She can
just
easily
from
have the money to
fermenters.
just say, I choose not to take 4 meat
Yeah.
damage, thank you very much.
That eventually you could hit a point where you're just endlessly saying, no, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
And then it becomes nearly impossible to win the game.
I'm from Poland. Yeah.
Being that Koval's from Poland.
Oh, yeah.
He's Canadian.
Shout out to the Polish meta, I guess.
Cool. Shout out to Poland.
Now he lives in New York. Okay, let's play it. Mandatory draw.
Is Vicky, of course, named for, I believe, an Austrian astronomer. if I'm remembering correctly.
First, hedge fund.
Great start. Are we going to see the standard opening?
Hedge, ice, ice.
Or ice, ice, hedge? I
Oh,
guess with Zwicky you want to
With
do ice,
Wiki,
ice,
you get
hedge.
a draw in the middle, so you start with the hedge. Yeah. We've got a
See,
couple
show
of
us the
agendas in
ice.
hand. I'm not feeling good for Koval right now, but we do get to ice something.
Install one card.
Yep.
Ice, and then one more ice. Come on.
And we're looking. I don't see any more ice there.
I play petty.
And
sorry,
a-
sorry.
You can't play Petty Cash as your last action. Petty Cash has to be the first action you do each turn.
Yep.
It's something that's so easy to forget. Like Petty Cash it's a very good card, but it's just that little bit of awkwardness actually kind of hampers it in some decks, and I don't feel like it's an obvious inclusion in every deck. You know, Vicky of course likes it. It likes a transaction that you can play cheaply.
Yeah.
Runner starting with a sure gamble.
Yeah, will we just see Sure Gamble Ice Ice? I don't know. It remains to be seen.
We can see sure gamble install.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
interesting.
Early botulus, especially because it
We-
feels like Koval might not have that much ice.
Yeah, we are making a call that getaway onto R&D. So we're not trusting that the single virus counter will be okay. We get an off the books
Early
off the top.
steal. Arizon has incredibly good luck here, but also the ability to. This is the thing that I always find that like really shows off how good you are at Netrunner.
Is how much luck you have.
No, how well you can capitalize on it.
Oh yes.
Not just seeing someone who has good luck and like it gets all the pulls that you need,
Yeah.
but also when you get that pull, immediately turning it into the tempo you need to win the game.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's what I've always found separates. That's what's I've always been so impressed watching Sokka play because oftentimes I'll watch Sokka play and I'll be like, this deck seems good. It's an okay deck. It's nothing like breaking the meta or anything.
Right,
But
yeah.
the just being able to play it so well, where every single turn you can see all your lines perfectly done, is really, really impressive. Of course, sometimes Sokka brings really weird meta decks, and then I'm excited for everyone because I love when there's a weird meta deck. I'm the one who's always like, have we considered GameNet in a while? For the record,
Wait,
we
you're
have.
the one who
It's
says
bad.
Okay,
GameNet
yeah.
is bad.
Thank you. Just to be clear, a PSA to all our viewers: GameNet, please don't play it.
Yes. Don't bring GameNet to Worlds.
Yeah, you're here to make friends.
Thank you for showing GameNet on stream. You did not have to do that. It's
Yeah.
not good right now.
We were hoping we'd never have to show GameNet on stream this weekend, but here we are.
GameNet mentioned. I remember when GameNet was good. I remember when Bologna was legal.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, we have.
Discarding twice, drawing up a lot, it seems.
Yeah, what are we looking for in Zwicky? And what is that alt? Oh, is that Spin Doctor?
That's a Spin Doctor,
Yeah.
yeah. So we've definitely got the Spin Doctor on the board. Let's see what... Both players drawing.
Yeah, Hoshiko
That's
drawing
interesting.
for.
There is an option for getting into places.
Yeah, we
But
can.
don't necessarily have to worry about it yet.
Yeah, okay, this is just a setup turn. We got the Paladin, the Stone Ship. Stone Ship's going to also help keep us alive, besides Hoshiko's huge amount of money. At the same time, that HQ is just getting more and more porous. Choosing not to take advantage of that just means that later on we can probably run more than once in one turn with the Bactua's counters. All right, what can we do here? We do have off the books in hand. You can do the classic Wayland thing of install Advanced Advance your 2-1.
There's also the option of potentially just bluffing a little bit, throwing some stuff on the table. That's not a good choice. That's what I always do. I love to play
I mean,
cards,
of course,
just
because
play
nothing
them down.
feels better than winning from a naked agenda that was on the table the whole turn.
I love doing that so much. It's
absolutely,
my favorite strategy.
yeah.
Let's see. Finally gonna get some more ice down, potentially?
Maybe we have drawn a couple cards. We've got some ice in hand. We did start with the government subsidy for an extra card draw.
New ice and a new remote, and then are we gonna put something behind it?
I hope that's the plan.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
So making a new server that, as of right now, Arzon can't get into, but has potential options.
Arzon has been drawing plenty, and of course he has the stone shaped chart room to just draw at the very start.
Install, okay, no connection, okay. No.
Considering all options, you can see the Matryoshka in hand, which is interesting. That will get you in, but it's going to take 2 clicks, and you don't necessarily want to be running last click here.
Yeah, and we will need. Yeah, we do have two Matryoshkas in hand, so that is
Especially the Corp is on a ton of credits, so you do have to start saying, okay,
Yeah.
I can't go below 8 credits. I can't go below 8 credits and 4 cards in hand.
Yeah.
If I don't do that, then I'm in trouble.
And the Corp has enough credits at this point to res a Biowac, which I'm also expecting to see at some point, without even forfeiting an agenda. Okay, we're checking R&D. It stays.
If someone pulls out a secret game net deck tomorrow, I will be so excited.
Sure gamble, yeah?
I'll be excited too. I just hope I don't have to play it or face it.
Only one draw, okay.
All right, what are we going to
So much money for the runner. This is the thing I was talking
This is a huge
about.
amount of money, yeah.
Okay.
We're eventually hit a point where it's just like, how am I supposed to tax the runner when they have this much money?
Yeah. And likewise, Corp can do basically anything with this amount of money. We are installing something new. And we're just going to get the green mail. Makes the money back, it draws us a card, and now we have fodder for the big lizard.
Yes, if there is a Biowak on the board, you now can res it. Or potentially a Plutus if you can get one down.
Plutus would be pretty fun. Love to see a Plutus. There's already a couple of good transactions in archives. And we've seen Petty Cash, which is a great way for Plutus to convert its existence into fast advance. Keiko. Boy, Keiko is such great value. It's a money card that also gives you 2 MU, when that's so hard to come by.
Also, it's a cute dragon.
Also,
which
it's a
is
very
very
cute
important.
dragon. That is actually quite important.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
I have a working Keiko computer in my bag. I need to pull it out. I was going to do it today, but I've been too tired. But tomorrow at Worlds, there will be, if you come by and say hi to me, there will be a working Keiko computer to mess around with.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm quite partial to narwhals. Big fan of this kind of Fencer Fueno revitalization movement that's been going on ever since the big rotation.
Yep. I'm seeing a lot of the companions recently.
Yeah, definitely. And Keiko makes a huge amount of sense. Like, Keiko's going to provide a steady drip of credits here. Cuteness is highly important.
Between Keiko and Paladin, just incredible stuff. No, it can't run Doom, I don't believe so. It can run NetHack, however. Anyways. Let's see. Zwicky looking for options.
Vicky's usually good at finding them.
Second piece of ice on that server. Are we going to see that advanced? Is this
We're thinking this through.
desperately trying to protect something?
Is that maybe a... Yeah, what is in that server right now? I'm very curious about that.
It could be a Plutus. Plutus is...
Yeah, it's true. It could be the Plutus. And maybe we're just waiting for the right moment to... There we go. Love the Plutus.
There it is. Okay, so sacrificing the... Sacrificing the agenda in order to res the Plutus.
Which gives us 4 credits and a card draw.
Yep.
Or
Give
would
you
give a
money.
card draw if Ziki hadn't already triggered.
And then this is also going to trigger, and you're going to make a bunch of money from the Plutus. Choosing the hedge fund will probably save the petty cash until you
we
have the opportunity to fast advance something.
Yeah, although I thought I saw something in hand that we could have, but yeah, we want to save the petty cash. That's going to be pretty powerful.
Draw card.
I love this commitment to some of Elevation's most interesting cards here.
Forfeit there, or
What?
I think Arzon's reminding him that
Probably I take... man, I draw mandatory probably.
okay. Do you want to just have that be this with the draw?
Yeah. It's okay for you?
Yep.
Because... Okay, thanks.
So you'll still have a mandatory draw left after.
Yeah, sorry. So,
All right. Let's see.
Going through this.
Yeah, we're just sorting out the order of operations of the turn here.
Still has one more draw.
I think you still have the mandatory draw after that, though, right? You'll still have mandatory draw after that. So you should
No,
go to 7.
I don't have a mandatory, yeah?
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Because I draw from hedge fund, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
And Vicky.
Draw from the hedge fund, then there will be mandatory draw.
But now
Okay.
you have
Okay, mandatory. Sorry.
Getting
Here's
that
the-
free draw now has 3 clicks.
Mm-hmm.
Zwicky can draw a lot of cards. It's just a question of what you're going to do with those cards.
Yeah.
Definitely, hopefully, won't have the problem that you had in the first game of just can't find any of my tools. But still could have some issues.
Yeah,
We'll see.
we do want to. We are double icing R&D. Are we trying to tell Arzan, don't even bother with HQ? There's nothing interesting in here.
Install.
Double icing R&D and protecting the Plutus. Just
Yeah.
setting up to try and keep.
Yeah, if the
Arzan
Plutus,
out.
if Plutus stays alive or in whatever hellish undeath it exists in, it will eventually convert itself into fast advance.
Notably, this does leave HQ completely open, especially
Yeah.
with that giant Botulus.
What is this? Dr. Nika. Okay.
Yeah, I'm worried for HQ. I think that there's something in there, but I feel like he's successfully expressing don't even bother.
Oh no, that's a pinhole threading.
I see
That'll
pinhole
just-
threading.
That'll take care of the Plutus real quick.
Yeah, that's too bad. You know, you hate to see it. And cacophony. Oh man. Okay, so cacophony and the stone ship chart room after the pinhole threading. This is going to be a devastating sequence of events.
Ruins that perfectly constructed machine you've been putting together.
Yeah. And sure, that machine is made of digital skulls and bones. But it's his machine, and I feel terrible that he's going to be dismantled this way.
like 3 pinhole.
Yeah.
Where?
I'll run here on archives. Any action?
Asking for action. There might be something on the board. Resible, I don't think there is. Oh, yeah, well, he can of course.
The spin doctor, which
he
you can
can,
potentially
yeah,
just
the spin.
force
That's true,
the-
because you don't know for sure if Arzan is going for the spin doctor or the Plutus.
Click 3. I have 1 click left after this.
Okay, I use it.
using the spin doctor just in case.
Mhm. Yeah.
I take these two. Unseen.
2 face downs.
And 2 trash.
Yes.
Putting
Plutus.
Trigger on Cacophony. Could potentially charge it again with a stone ship if,
Yeah, if we want to do it this turn, or
if
we
he
can just kind of
wants. Or could wait.
let things keep going. I'm not sure.
Yes, of course.
Has not played a single Icebreaker, and we know they're in hand.
Mm.
Just has completely ignored the existence of ice so far.
Yeah, I mean, you can get in everywhere you need to get right now. If that had just been an agenda in that server, and we were going for a classic score, it would have been safe.
Take a credit, identity flips.
Mandatory
And then
draw.
make some money off of flipping to magical girl mode.
Install.
Installing a card in there.
Avance.
Presumably
Advance.
presumably that's an agenda. Ooh, another green mail.
All right, well, I know there's a Beowalk on the board, so this will be helpful
These two.
later.
2, 3, 4.
Are we going to draw from Vicky?
From Vicky.
That's one thing about this Vicky draw is you're doing it at the end of your turn, and HQ is wide open. Typically, when you draw at the end of your turn, luck tells you that it will be an agenda, and Arzan knows this. Arzan must be familiar with this.
Let's see.
HQ has to be worth going for.
Potentially, if you can get down a card that lets you trash more stuff, like a Gourmand or something, it's definitely worth it because then you can start charging up. Cacophony even more. We're going to see 3 cards drawn.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, what did you see in there?
There's a Ches.
Oh, yeah, Chesva's very cool.
It's a good card.
I mean, it's a great card. It's usually, I don't see Hoshiko spending the influence on that specifically.
One of many cards Hoshiko can throw some influence out.
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good with the tool that I presume this deck is on, Twinning. We just
Yeah, of
haven't
course,
seen
yeah.
it yet.
Twinning is a good guess. And that's a Hannah for getting our clicks back.
Hannah wheel.
Yeah, Hannah, it's okay. I don't know this graphic.
Solid card.
Okay.
Solid card.
Yeah, we're just holding on to those Matrushkas. Another Dr. Nuka. Another setup
Another
turn.
Nuka. Still looking for stuff.
Okay.
But in the meantime, he might be letting Koval get a few more agendas out, and that's
Well, Kobal's
concern.
only at 1 point so far, and that 1 point potentially needs to be used to res a Biwa.
Want
Yeah.
to draw?
You're keeping the Corp from getting enough points to actually start using measured responses as well.
Yeah, true.
Taking your time to set up is not the worst decision when you are up against a deck that wants to kill you once you've gone too far in the late game. Just
Yeah.
not going into the late game is a strategy.
Peer review.
We are
Okay.
conducting a peer review. We're going to show all but one card from HQ, make some cash, install one card. I do like the peer review means that you can install the one card you didn't show, but you don't have to tell the runner that.
I take card from.
We're saying
Fun
there is a
game.
Biowak in hand.
Then I install one card.
All right, we are installing something new in that server. This is with a peer review. Is it going to get advanced? Advance, advance. Please be another. There we go. The third green mail.
Green mail. Interesting.
Yep. And we don't get a card draw because we already got this Vicky draw from peer review.
I'm assuming this deck is all in on kill, given its given the three those. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's some fast
I mean, the
advancement.
Plutus,
Well,
the Plutus tells me it's probably mostly fast advance, but like
yeah, no, you're right. The Plutus plus
you
the
probably
the
have
above,
measured
the-
response as a backup plan. But I don't
Yeah,
think you're like
There's the
counting on
twinning.
it.
All right.
Mhm.
Now things get scary.
Yeah, that 20 is going to be charged up so easily. Still only once per turn, but it's going to be a permanent threat. Botulus on R&D ice.
Putting down another Botulus. just
Are
to
we
get-
reading that that's a Biowak? That would be fun.
I hope so. I've seen at least one Biowak. So
Yeah, there's one in
almost
hand
a
and one on
Biowak.
the table, I'm pretty sure.
Last clean getaway archive.
Still not running HQ.
Just getting the money.
Three.
All right. Just charging up,
All right.
checking
One
that
counter
ice.
on twinning.
How bad is this Botulus for me?
Botulus on the board. Lots of
On the
scary
draw.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna see Koval start to actually score out something that's bigger than a 3-2, than a 2-1?
We know they exist. We know at least one 2-pointer exists in this deck, and it is out of there.
Install.
Installing something new in that remote.
Install.
And another, this looks like a defensive agenda push.
That's all.
And I'm pretty sure I see a measured response in hand. Measured response triggers off of any successful run.
But it's not up yet. You have to have 4 points, and neither player is near 4 points yet.
That is true. I always forget one of the many clauses of measured response. It's also
Using
trashable,
pinhole?
which is very interesting.
I'll
Access
With
the bottom
50-50
one.
chance.
Yeah, which one would you access first? Both cards went down on the same turn. I usually put, and I'm just giving this to everyone for free, my upgrade first, then my agenda.
I find usually people do agenda first, then upgrade, but it depends on what you want.
Good to get another quick
10
announcement
minutes
from
left
Jeff.
in the round.
Netrunner players, you have 9 minutes left in the round.
9 minutes left in the
Netrunner
round.
players, you have 9 minutes left in the round.
This game is even right now. I'm hoping things move in either direction, but in theory, this could end in a draw.
Oh, there's the
Okay,
icebreaker.
now we're bringing the icebreakers down. This is about to become a game of Netrunner.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Sabotage 3. We're just going to do all off the top. Hell yeah.
That's always the coolest option.
Yeah, do it.
It's sabotage 3, so you can do HQ or
Sabotage 3, okay.
same as the like time bombs and
Yeah. I think 3 cards from here, yeah.
3 off the top.
3 off the top.
Okay.
Interesting.
Mandatory draw.
Okay, you got to act cool. You got to act like there's not an agenda in archives.
That 3 sabotage is so much more important than you think it is.
Absolutely.
Like, I discounted Cacophony first when it came out because I compared it to like Time Bomb and stuff, but it's so much more powerful than you think it is. That 3 sabotage can really make the difference.
If you can consistently get it to accumulate counters, which isn't always easy against every deck. That's why I'm surprised there's no like gourmands out there for some easy trashing. And I'm surprised, and it's also I'm surprised we haven't been running on HQ. But
I'm surprised there aren't more gourmands out there because I love that card. It's so cute.
me too. And we're getting that very cute alt art.
Yeah.
Maybe some of us volunteers have already slotted that alt art into our decks. All right, we're
Down 2.
investing in the Russian dolls.
Okay.
Mashushka. Now is technically safe. Running on that server, interesting.
Yeah, I'm not. But you know what? Arison's a better player than me. I'm going to trust that he knows what he's doing. This time. All right, there's the Biwak.
Perfect.
Okay, that's going to get us 4 credits and a card draw.
This also does potentially let you.
yeah, but because that pays 4, you get 4 back.
Yeah.
It gets out
Sweet. Okay, thank you.
Potentially let you jack out if you need to.
What lets you jack out if you need to? E.
I don't know why I said that.
Okay.
I'm very tired.
All right.
Yep.
Maybe you saw something that looked like a flip switch out there.
by 4. I'll break the first 2 subs, and I'll let the end the run fire.
It's always a little heartbreaking to res your big scary ice, but the runner is already so advanced that it doesn't. It's only an economic effect. It is no longer an actually scary thing.
Going to let 2 things fire to get let the 2 end the run subroutines fire to draw a card off of the event.
Wow.
Realize that can't go through everything and still be safe. Smart play. Games like this often just come down to have you been safe the whole game.
Yeah.
Oh hey, QTM fermenter. I know that fermenter art.
It's a great fermenter art.
Right. And now, the important thing is that was not a successful run. So you cannot measure response here.
Mandatory draw.
That's
Well, technically, there's
true.
also not 4 points.
Yeah, also
but-
we're not at 4
yeah.
points, and we're not going to be at 4 points if the Corp keeps forfeiting these dang agendas.
Corp is taking it very slow, being very careful, which is dangerous against a runner like this because the runner is getting extremely set up.
Yes, the runner is extremely set up.
Any action?
Every server is vulnerable, and the runner may only be at 6 credits, but we know that Hoshiko can quickly get that money back.
Yeah.
So as long as that's only judge call to confirm that, then
Yes.
no action.
Right.
This should come in with a counter on as well.
All right. We are just setting ourselves up still. Fermenter has 1 counter on it. It's going to tick up.
Now is when you have to start being really worried because you can get into any of these servers.
Yes.
You can get into them. However, if you get into them and it's 2 points, you're potentially
Then
just
you're
in
setting
danger
yourself
of
up for a-
measured response, instant death.
Well-
Showing off 1 measured response in hand.
And then we're going to install, or we're going to draw a card from Zwicky and then install 1 thing. I do like peer review. I mean, like, especially in a Plutus deck, that's a very powerful card that can set up some fast advance.
You get that Plutus back up, it's very fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing our Plutus.
And
And we do have, that green mail. This is waiting to be sacrificed
To another Plutus.
to another Plutus.
Solid to have the Cacophony up against a deck that's running Plutus, though, because it means those trashing from hand is going to
Yeah,
be
that's
a
really
little bit more...
that is really interesting. You can trash exactly the card you need to be in archives due to sabotage. All right, what are we thinking?
And
3.5 minutes left.
Running out of time here.
Yeah, they both are. Arizon has so many ways of.
man,
I don't think Koval was happy with what he just drew. Maybe it was the perfect card drawn too late.
Arizon does have to worry here because if the game goes to time on Arizon's turn, and it is still 2-1, and the Corp can find some way to fast advance.
Yeah, and it is very possible.
I use it.
Right. Running on Spin Doctor, gonna get something shuffled back in.
Can we see Hannah? I can't remember when Hannah gives you a tag and making the run no longer exist.
Put one sync
Only if the run is unsuccessful, so it does not give you a tag here.
Right, because there's no more run.
Yeah. Even though the run technically doesn't do anything,
Yeah.
it isn't an unsuccessful run. It's just a run that
card. Second.
doesn't
Fizzles.
matter.
That was with wheels. So I used wheels to make
Okay. But this was successful, unsuccessful.
Yeah,
She didn't count. Okay.
yeah, exactly. It's like it doesn't trigger either case.
Yeah. So first click. Okay.
so-
Draw. Yeah.
Yeah, so Nuka, 1, 2, 3.
Using Nuka to get even more cards.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're looking for.
Second click, I'm going to use eye for an eye.
Whoa, eye for an eye, that's fun. Not a card you see very often. I don't think it didn't make a huge splash when it came out, but I've been seeing it more and more.
Only if you are not tagged. If successful, take one tag, and
Yeah.
then you can trash a card from your grip to trash the card you're accessing.
So you are
this
going
is
to.
potentially going to let
Oh, Hammer's a great.
Hammer. Okay,
Hammer
that's
is great.
that's rough.
Yeah, because you
'cause
can't break all of those
You
with
can't break all of these.
the botulus,
You're
let
going
alone
to
the
have to
Matryoshka.
let the so you at this point. I feel like you have to. So the problem is this is such a terrible choice because if you let the Corp trash a resource, you're going to lose that twinning.
Yep.
No question. But if you let the program, you're going to lose your Matryoshkas.
Yeah, that'll be brutal. But I'm not sure how badly we even need the programs. This could be the last run of the game, even.
Losing the Matryoshka.
Okay, we're choosing to lose the Matryoshka. We've probably taken a tag. So we're going to see
cards
4
going to
cards
probably, I
total.
presume, here just wreck the whole hand, trash everything from it in order to make sure. Oh, this is going to make sure the Corp doesn't have any fast advance tools.
There's that too.
So
yeah.
that will win you the game on time,
Yeah,
most
so
likely.
we're seeing 4 cards out of Zuki's big hand. Yeah, pay 2 with a Fencer and maybe 1 from the Chesva to trash it.
Trashing that.
Get out of there, measured response. We could trash that with... Oh, no, but
Leaving
why would
the
you
petty
trash a
cash?
petty cash? Ooh, steal.
Oh, no!
That's a 3-2.
Okay,
All right,
that's
I feel like this has to solidify
that-
Arzon's win.
almost certainly, unless... How many cards in hand?
Removing 1 tag. Leaving ourselves vulnerable to a bunch of resource trashing, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Unless you can somehow get 2 measured responses. No, wait. That'll put you above the number that you need. Yeah. With 4 cards in hand and over 8 credits, and you just trashed measured response, there is no way for the Corp to
Yeah,
get.
you can't be
to kill you.
flatlined from measured response here.
That's almost certainly game at 0 at time in the round, because Koval will get a second turn, but has just lost all possible extra actions.
Yep, so Arzon gets to finish his turn, but I don't think they've called time in the round yet, despite it being time in the round. So
Yeah. Not sure what's going on there.
Mandatory draw.
There's getting an extra minute.
Triple click.
okay.
And 3 clicks.
All right, Jeff's about to announce time in the
Now
round.
Time in the round is being announced.
Net limit players, that's time on the round. Now when I'm saying it, it's time on the round.
Now when he's saying it,
We didn't call it, judge call is time on the round, so time on the round.
Going to showing the measured response, playing the measured response.
Your turn or my turn for
I think the time was called during Koval's turn. That's the way it looked to me.
If you want, yeah. Of course, I have changed, so you must decide.
Okay, that's interesting because it is now, because Koval was able to score a couple of points on the turn.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have to be
Yeah,
thinking, can the Corp potentially score another 2 points? Is that something you're worried about?
Well, if time was called during Koval's turn,
Koval, I think, said that it wasn't called during his turn.
okay,
He
so
finished
okay.
his turn first.
So Arzon gets a full turn, then Koval gets a full turn, which
Right.
does actually put the win within reach of Koval, but
Potentially.
right now it's still Arzon's to lose.
Arzon could potentially do something here if Arzon could maybe just charging Cacophony
Yeah.
could do something. I'm not entirely sure, honestly.
I mean, I'm not sure what charging Cacophony can do as far as
Keep the hardware or resource, and you can trash a program.
trash a program, just lose the Chesva. Seems fine.
I assume either lose the Ches or lose the Botulus. I don't think it matters at this point. Gonna charge the
yeah,
Botulus,
charge the
to
Botulus, sure.
keep the runner from going in multiple times.
Yep. And we're going to just see as many cards in HQ as possible via the twinning.
That's a nice
Arzon fell for it.
petty cash.
All right.
Ooh, absolutely
Not
nothing.
securing the win
Doesn't
here.
even get the Cacophony charge. Ooh, that is rough.
Are we going to try R&D? Or is that just the end of the turn?
Just clicking for 2 credits.
Goodbye,
Alright.
Paladin. You served us well. All right,
Does-
Arzon has 4. Koval has 3. I don't think there's
No
anything
measured
Koval can
response
do.
here. Can Koval just needs to score 1 point to tie the game?
Yeah, but all the 2-1s are out.
All the 2-1s are gone.
I think all of the
I-
fast advanced tools are tied up in Plutus, which has to already be on the board, but it
Yeah,
doesn't.
I'm not sure what Koval could potentially do here.
Yeah. Petty cash. Let's make a bit of cash.
Draw. Looking for answers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're seeing if anything can be done here. Looking at our hand like it's a puzzle.
Measure.
Sure.
Measure.
Yeah, just take 4. Probably, yeah, there's a sealskin in there,
Yep.
of course.
Drawing 2.
Mm-hmm.
And popping a stone ship to draw another 2.
Just in case.
Yep.
He knows there
He
isn't
knows
a third,
there
but,
isn't a way to get that other measure.
but that's just good net runner. It's
doing
just,
it
it's just good
anyways.
practice. And
Good
there's the-
game. Good game.
GG.
Well done. Great job by Arazon playing to all possible outs. Always being super careful.
Mm-hmm.
Koval almost had a number of ways I saw that could have potentially gotten the win, but Arazon just kept shutting him down at every corner.
Yeah.
Really, really well done.
Yeah, I agree. That was really fun to watch. I'm glad we got to see that. Glad we got to see past and, I'll admit it, potentially future world champion on the Crown of Service stream.
Yep. Well done.
Yeah.
All right.
When you showed the peer review,
I'll yeah. Great games by both players. We've got one more round today.
Ooh, can't wait.
I'll be taking a break from streaming. to,
And I'll be
hand it
back.
off.
That's true.
Yep. I'll be handing it back off because I have to go get ready to judge the cosplay contest later.
Of course.
So I'll be getting ready for that. And,
Good luck differentiating all the Kens. They're clones, I hear.
And then you'll be doing the final round.
That's right. I'll be back here with Extract.
Yep. Yeah. So
All right.
we'll see you in just a minute for that. So long.
Bye, everybody.
Of course,
Be right back.
all about influence, yeah.
I think we have to keep talking a little bit.
Oh. We need to keep going for a little bit.
I can keep talking about anything. Give me a.
Have you seen the? I wasn't able to watch the last round. How was it? The previous round.
That was good. The second round that kind of ended a bit early due to a flooded corp. The first
always
was
sad to
was
see.
a lot tighter. I had a good time.
Fun.
Good time watching that. Yeah, that was a. Yeah, we got to see Muslihat on stream. Got to see Muslihat that managed to draw her Mystic Mamie in the opening hand, which is
Put my Halo
huge.
on.
That's a huge amount of value for Muslihat. and she was just rich the entire time. It was great. What are you cosplaying as?
Nothing. I just wear a halo.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even kidding. I just wear a halo all the time.
All right. I think now we are about to sign off. I'll see you all soon.
See y'all very soon. I'll
Bye, everybody.
see you later tonight.
Yes, the final round of the Crown of Servers. I think we can hear some of Jeff in the background. We have Ben versus Sokka today.
Yes, we have two
the last round.
titans
Yes,
slugging it
indeed.
out for the final round. I'm very excited about this one.
Both players have something in common. They've both beaten me. That's it. That's all I have.
I don't think I've played soccer, but I have played Ben, and they're both. But soccer is obviously a very good player.
Yes.
Two-time, I believe, world champion.
Yeah, let me check. Yes, the producer's saying yes, two-time
and
champion.
Ben is not a two-time world champion, but is still an exceedingly good player,
Yes,
part of
very
of the EA Sports cohort.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going right into the game. So we've got soccer on the left playing lat, and we have Ben on the right playing egg.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the official name. It's not called Alco. Egg.
Yeah, I've actually changed it, and I have the power to do so.
Okay. So Egg's ability, of course, anytime you do damage or trash one or more cards out of HQ, you gain a power counter on the identity, and if you have two power counters, you get a sort of weird draw where you trash one card and draw
It's
two.
a filtered draw where the filtered thing goes to the trash instead of the bottom of your deck. And Lat, on the other side, has one link, which might come in handy at some point in this whole weekend. And also, when you end your turn with the same number of cards in hand as the corp has in HQ, you get to draw one card. And this happens, crucially, after the discard step.
Yes.
You can start your next turn with 6 cards in hand. As
Yes,
Lat.
which means you're one stone chip away from avoiding
two measured response,
two
end of
measured
the lines,
responses,
etc.
So, key question is this a scoring egg or is this a killing egg?
That's true. It's kind of hard to tell right from the start. Like Hansei review, a lot of eggs are going to have that.
You
To start with some extra money, put a counter right on it. We are icing archives.
Yep.
Incredible.
Yep. No, it's a very classic move in egg because you're going to be dumping a lot of cards in there. Some of those cards might be agendas. And without Sting anymore, you can't. Archives doesn't really guard itself quite as
That's
much.
right. Yeah, Archives feels a lot safer for the runner to explore without Sting. Much as I miss Sting.
Sting was a good card. Okay, so just moneying up, getting a stone chip down, playing it safe, very conservative. We see a pinhole, which could be useful if we see a FUT down the line. Which,
but if we've already started by icing Archives, eventually all 3 central servers are going to be iced, maybe earlier than we see in any other game. That pinhole's utility might not last. We'll see.
Yeah,
Again,
it can be difficult with that because pinhole is obviously any remote.
That's right. Any uniced remote becomes a target. Okay. Is that a FUT server? Or are we going to see a flip?
If it was a FUT, they probably would have put
it
would
would
have
have been
end,
res by now,
end of turn. So
unless it's a very sneaky FUT.
It could be a sneaky FUT. I have one with FUTs that could be res but weren't.
Yeah.
Before it does that damage because FUT of course does 1 damage base and then it gains a token at the end of the turn, which means the next time it'll do 2 damage and then another one for 3 maximum scoring a false lead.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh. I forgot that false lead wasn't banned.
Okay, so that's I think that indicates for us that it's a kill deck.
Yes, almost certainly. We're going to find a way to tag and bag. We're going to get the runner tagged and then remove their clicks before they can remove them, or remove their clicks before they can draw up to save themselves from a FUT kill or something like that. There's all sorts of different terrible things you can do with a false lead on the table.
I mean, the classic line I think for egg would be mindscaping into end of the line.
Mindscaping, yeah.
And if the runner is at 5 cards, that will be fine. However, if the runner's at 6 cards, it won't be a flat line because they can clear 2 tags. Mindscaping does 2, and end of the line does 4, which is exactly 6.
Yeah.
So it's gonna. Ben might have an awkward time trying to keep his own hand size at 4, so that the runner can't super draw on their turn.
That's true. Yeah, you have to kind of play the Lat game in order if you want to kill Lat.
And the second stone ship coming down very quickly, locking it down, making it quite difficult. So Ben is going to have a very
you're
going to
have a very hard time killing me.
Interestingly, not much of a board state from the corpse side at the minute. Typically, Egg wants to go not super wide, but kind of wide because you got your Bladder Wards, you got your FUTs.
Yeah, but we've just started by scoring because false lead is that crucial to the game plan that we are going to devote a server to it ASAP.
So this might force us into a longer game. We can see a Bladder Ward in hand.
Yeah, I see Bladder Ward. On the runner side, another thing we to keep in mind is the Onacom is also kind of a damage protection card. It's going to keep even a hand size of 7, even a hand size of 6 can survive some
because
damage.
crucially, Anacam is whenever a event is trashed, and when net damage happens, that trashes cards. Some of those might be events, and if one of them is an event, then you draw a card on the corpse turn, which can be another means of protecting yourself. So Soccer's deck seems very tech to get against. We see the FUT.
There's the FUT. Okay, and it's protected. Corp has a bunch of money.
But unfortunately,
The next agenda is going to hurt.
yeah. I mean, Soccer can sort of leave this to tick. There's no immediate scoring threat outside of a moon pool, so
Right.
they don't
yeah.
have to deal with it this turn. But there's 2 open servers, and they have got that pinhole. So there's a good chance they just decide we're going to go get rid of it now, deal with it, get it off the table. Runners on 8 credits, so they can very much afford the 4 credits it'd be to pinhole through HQ or R&D. Or Soccer might decide, okay, I'm going to note that threat. I've got the pinhole. I can deal with it when it comes up.
That's right. Yeah.
But I'm going to build up the rest of my board state so that I get this insurmountable advantage.
Exactly. Build up my board state. We've got the anti-asset tech. We're just going directly for it. We're not even trying to pinhole.
Interesting. I mean, so if it's a Slice and Tan, let's say that's probably the biggest face check threat.
Yeah. We do already have the SMC out, so we're
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
safe.
The SMC
we can survive
covers
it.
a lot. So I'd be interested to see if we're going to see a res here. I mean, Anemone would be another painful res right now, despite the fact that you could break it. That is a free egg trigger.
Yeah.
And it will
Couple free egg triggers.
and it will cost cards and tokens to carry through. So Ben having a real think about this one. No res. Okay.
Pass it. SMC. For Coalescence, that cost me $4. So there's 1 left on here. And then we'll pay $1 to $3 in treasure.
So converting the overclock money into real money.
Yep. That was a great. It mathed out perfectly, is what I was trying to say. You use the SMT to get the Coalescence, and then 1 credit left on the overclock.
But he has trashed the SMC now, so unless he's got a simul chip in hand or another SMC, he is down a little bit if Ben decides to push something else in that remote. But we shall see what happens now. So they did trash something, so technically you could oppo them. I don't think Ben's going to oppo him here. He has drawn the oppo, because that's a UK regionals alt oppo in his hand.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah, it's very cool. I think it's a couple of people dancing in the middle, surrounded by eyes. It's very austere.
Cool. I want to see it up close.
Oh, there it is. Small oppo.
Yeah, neat.
Because the phrase we have in the UK, we're either taking you to the small oppo or the big oppo. Ooh, another fart.
But just out there.
Clear, action.
It's out there because we know Sokka won't run it while tagged. He wants to spend his money on the tags.
I mean, this is a reasonable play from Ben, because it's effectively, so it costs him 3 to res the FUT and do the small oppo. It costs Sokka 4 to clear the tags, and then 3, so it's 7 for 4. So it's a small exchange, but an exchange nonetheless.
Transfer 1 and
Yeah.
Plasma.
It's interesting. You are forcing Sokka into certain patterns.
But unfortunately, with the unbanning of creative commission, Shapers can bounce back up from very little amounts of money these days.
Yeah, that's true. It feels like Shapers are never going to be truly out of cash. You can't count on it. But at least it happens at the end of the turn.
Yeah,
probably.
And you can take away those clicks with false lead. I mean,
that's
using
true.
false lead to deny a creative commission is a play, and it might be the correct one.
Yeah, I can imagine there are situations where that is the right play, but you have to know that the creative commission is waiting.
because of course you can only use false lead when the runner has 2 clicks left. You can't use it when they only have 1 click left.
Right. Yeah, we are spec working the coalescence.
It always feels good to spec work a coalescence. Money on the way in, money on the way out. It's such a
Exactly.
good feeling. Get those cards.
Just
get
pure
that draw.
value. If anyone had told me when I was younger that meditation would make me this much money, I'd probably be a lot healthier today.
Is that what coalescence is?
I think that's what the flavor text is referring to.
Oh, cool. Okay. Very thinky turn. So Ben had one of these remotes up last turn, but didn't res or score anything. Created a second new remote. So what do we think is brewing here?
I am not sure. I mean, it could be that new remote might be maybe even another false lead. Like once we get to, we might be rushing to get 2 false leads on the board because that can really solidify a potential win. You know, I've seen players escape a double false lead, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, a second false lead doesn't guarantee the kill because Stone Chip is a clickless way
Stone
of
Chip is clickless, of course.
Of cards. But it depends on how all in Kikai's going on the kill plan. If he's gone really all in on it, then he may have no choice but to start tempoing him out, force the burn of those stone ships, and really start working down. There is also the other option that as Blood Awards come online, you can start ticking the runner down under critical numbers, so they either have to spend a lot of time drawing, or they have to start burning stone ships just to maintain the not dying.
Yeah.
Interesting. Pinhole.
We're going to pinhole one of these that we're not sure about.
Oh.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
I respect that. It also burns a pinhole, which Kikai loves.
Install propeller, and I'll run it.
All right, we're running it. It could be...
I mean, soccer's covered in all cases. They can pull the SMC if they need to.
Yeah, that's true. They have already, of course, trashed the program this turn.
It's an anemone, so they will need to pull.
Give me some damage. And then, are we going to res a cheeky foot and get a ping of damage off the agenda steal? Losing its stone ship. Ooh, is that a Palangi?
Yeah, Palangi can be pretty useful, particularly as a propeller. Okay, no foot res. Okay, 2 to 1. Sorry, 2 to 1.
Yep, we did gain some Oko triggers off of that.
We did.
I think we might even have missed an Oko trigger, I think.
So Oko is not mandatory.
Oh, okay.
You can
that's true. Yeah.
You can choose to. And sometimes, if you are going to be spending your entire turn doing something else, it's wise to save that Oko trigger.
Yes. It's a petty cash we just played
petty
to get
cash.
some cash.
I thought somehow we managed to get a. So yeah, just getting up some money. What Ben's on 9 credits. So
My hand is what? This is the
7 credits.
7 credits.
So that's gonna block something like Blood Award, though that doesn't really seem to be the play at the minute. Ben's in a bit on the back foot. So soccer seems to be playing a very long. Like, I'm going to control the board. I'm just gonna. As you put out questions, I'm just going to answer them over and over and over again.
Yeah. But Oko now has enough counters to start being able to put out a lot of questions.
Yeah.
And it's kind of going to be an endurance test to see if Sokka can actually answer all of them consistently while keeping up a survivable number of cards in hand. Yeah, the stone chips are going to help, but they also can't guarantee.
Just go. How many cards again? 4. Draw. Draw. Any actions?
Yep, you've always got to ask for actions after the second click. That's when
technically
falls.
after the first. You could, for
You
some reason,
could-
take
you
away
could,
clicks
yeah.
2 and 3 and leave them 4, but
That's true.
that is a legal thing you can do. I don't think Ben will be doing it anytime soon, though. Especially since there aren't any more doubles in the game. At least I don't think.
Are there no doubles left in the game?
I don't think so. I think they've all rotated.
What about Warm... no, not Warm Reception. You know, the other HP card from Rebellion Without Rehearsal. The one that is kind of like an archived memories.
Yes. Okay. Cohort guidance program.
Corporate Hospitality.
4 credit
Thank you.
hospitality. Yes, there is still a Citadel, but it's not a runner card.
Right.
So I'm saying taking away click 2 and 3.
Okay, yeah, I missed the point of what you were saying and just went on my own little tangent because I just had to be right about something. And sometimes it's more important than being a good commentator is being right.
Okay, so cohort ticking behind an anemone. That's good. Oko loves a cohort, loves trashing a card, loves drawing a card, loves getting egg counters.
Yep, and loves inviting the runner to just walk through it, giving Oko one more tick.
Yeah, because the runner doesn't really have any programs that they'd be comfortable trashing at the minute.
No, not at all. The Azamat is going to be too much value for the rest of the game.
Absolutely. So unless Soccer nat draws the Century Breaker be for this one? Revolver maybe, or a Palangi, that would work as well.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think I see a Mitra Arman in the corpse hand, which is
Oh, I love that.
Because that lets you recycle back the anemones and get even more value
absolutely.
from those triggers over and over again.
Recycled anemones is brutal. We got an Hansei review, making some money, making our counter. Credit back to you.
Interesting. I mean, Ben's kind of treading water at the minute. He needs to start enacting a game plan because otherwise there's a real risk that the runner just builds up a head of steam, gets all the money, all the breakers, and just starts knocking out assets over and over again to the point where there's just not enough active slots left in the corpse deck, and everything's just agendas. They need to be careful, obviously, of Fuji asset retrievals, because if you steal that's 2 damage to you, but that's very manageable, especially with those stone ships.
Yeah.
So Kikai a bit on the back foot here, I think.
Ritual draws me 4.
It kind of draws him 4.
So Ritual, the replacement Diesel, draws one card for each year remaining, plus the trap from Anacam. So drawing 4, and I saw an echelon there. So that's the
all right, yeah, that's
breaker.
your natural draw of your Sentry Breaker.
So I think
Echelon going to walk through the Sysentans pretty easily.
3 credits, absolutely nothing.
Yep.
So yeah, this is looking quite rough for Ben.
Oh yeah, in the chat, Odd Direct was saying you could also pop the false lead to prevent a rent rioters making a lot of money.
You could do that. So we've got a wheels coming down, so that's even further locking down the remote game. So now the runner can check one remote for free every turn.
And I'll run this.
And they're going in, and they got all their
Running with
breakers, and they
Hannah
got the money. So
unknown remote.
So 1 click left.
So what are the chances that there's a bite in there?
I'd love to see it.
It would be pretty good. I don't think it would win because Soccer's got 4 in hand. A Fonutria. Oh, Fonutria's
Fonutria is such a great fork in Shinteki. Like you're either gonna get to a dangerous number of cards in hand, or you're gonna take attack. Phoneutra.
It's a bite. It is a bite.
It is a bite.
Beautiful.
That's incredible. That's a good looking bite.
I like that bite. Oh,
so
that's
2
cute.
tags. That is scary.
So I
That's the song. Like, yeah.
I will admit I'm quite surprised to see bite in Ben's deck. It's not a card you see very often at the
top tables.
Yeah, exactly.
But like
and this is table 1.
It serves its purpose, and I think that's really fantastic.
Yeah,
Sokka's got 1 click left
and 2 tags. Now they can draw up a whole bunch of cards with Stone Ship.
Yep.
They can also trash the wheels to get a click and remove a tag. So they're not out yet. In fact, running this on click 3 may have just saved them.
Yeah, we got 1 click left. How are we going to use this click?
And when I install my Hermes, I'll be forced to bounce it.
I was trying to figure out if it was relevant or not, and I guess.
Yes, okay, so they're just discussing whether they trash the bite or not, because quite a lot of players, when they access a bite, will trash it just out of frustration.
Frustration and spite, and you see that 0 trash cost, and you think, I must trash this right away.
Yeah,
but if it's on the table, you don't have to.
Yeah, you know where it is.
You
They
know
can't. They can't.
Now
cycle
you
it back
know where it
as
is. That's
easily.
so important. Make
for-
them trash.
Yeah, make them over-install it with a Spindo to get it back. Don't just give it to them for free.
Yep. And of course, trashing it activates things like Oppo Research.
Exactly.
You don't just want to give them that for free.
So you know that's a snare. It doesn't feel like Ben's going to be spinning up a Manigum or something else, capitalizing on that snare being there. So you're probably okay to leave it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're thinking. Is he thinking about popping the stone ships?
Okay, so the wheels is gone. So I'm guessing, yeah, he popped the wheels to get rid of one of them.
So he's got 2 tags left, I believe.
One tag because the wheels got rid of.
Yeah,
rid of one.
right.
Okay. You're fine again. Let me think for a second.
I like that ability of wheels as, usually tags kill resources.
Minescaping end of
Here,
line. If you
resources kill
minescape and
tags.
you don't hit an event.
Okay, Soccer's calculating whether he dies this next turn or not.
Pop them both.
So I think if he pops the stone ship, because he's got 1 click left, I think.
Pop, draw 2.
He also wants to make sure he has plenty of
And then he
events in
can
hand.
draw.
There we go. Pop, draw 2.
Oh no, okay, he's going up to
Still
6.
on my turn.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to discard
Okay.
down and then lat draw up.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay, he must have spent his last click somewhere else. Okay, so 6 cards. Ben, can you combo out 7 cards worth of damage?
With only 1 tag, I'm not sure what's possible. Because that mindscaping can't do it. Not necessarily.
I mean, to be fair, even if you can't kill him this turn, he's made a big dent in his armor.
Yes, forcing Sokka to pop 2 stone ships is incredibly valuable and really, really puts Sokka in a dangerous spot. And we are still early in the game as far as points are concerned, too.
Well, I mean, this tends to happen quite a lot in egg games where both players are being quite careful. You end up in a case where it's like 2-2 or 1-2 for a lot of the game, and then suddenly in like 2 turns it goes from 2 to 7.
Yep.
So Ben having a big old think here, because yeah, if he can find a way to get Sokka in a dangerous position, like he doesn't even necessarily need to kill him. So if you can get him to a position where he's very long cards, and then you install, say, a false leap behind another anemone, then Sokka can't risk contesting that.
Right.
So let's see.
Yeah,
What
just checking archives. What have I discarded?
Too many things. There's a lot of face downs here.
Yeah.
Counter, drawing a card. Mandatory.
Right, we just did a cohort. Mandatory.
So we can't see an Oppo because Sokka hasn't trashed anything.
Get very careful there.
So I wonder what we're going to see this turn. Okay, overriding the bite. Going for 3 installs. I like that right now. I think that's a good move.
Yeah.
Because Sokka is going to have to spend at least 1 click dealing with the tag.
Yes.
So he'd have to spend every click running.
Which is so dangerous, and then that would leave him with very little money.
Well, yeah.
Because
this is what invites the question: when there's 1 bite, is there more than 1 bite?
That is
one of those could be a bite.
That is what
2 out of
has to
3 of
be
those could be
assumed.
bites.
Exactly.
We know all 3 aren't.
It's important that.
Oh, okay. Well, we know that one's not a bite. Getting a FUT out now seems good. And it kind of begs the question: is one of the other 2 an agenda? It can't be a sting, but it could be. But it could be. It could be.
Yeah, there's other useful agendas out there. I'm not sure what we'd see.
Fuji would be pretty painful.
Fuji would be pretty rough. Not that you want Sokka to steal it if he can draw up afterwards. We'll see.
Yeah, because he's burnt the false lead, I think, last turn.
Yeah.
Yes, he burnt it after the wheels gained a click, because that took him back up to two clicks that he then burned. Okay. Interesting. So I got deep in the tank on this one.
There is a chance that a second byte was installed over the first byte.
Well, not now. We know it's a.
Well, not now, but
we know it's a fuck.
That is true. That is a play. You can trash the byte with the byte.
In fact, quite a lot of the old Jinteki cards were quite enabling of that kind of
Yes,
taking
exactly,
a byte
yeah.
and putting a new one. Yeah. Do you know it's a serious game when you've got the the double head in hands?
Yeah, exactly. And not only trying to calculate, but at this point also trying to read Kikai. Like, this is something that there are so many mind games at play here. Sokka doesn't just have to calculate how he can survive. He has to calculate what would Kikai have put on the table.
Yeah, because Kikai may not have a distinct kill plan from the cards on it, but can Sokka afford to lose the tempo to go and check those and survive, especially with a FUT ticking up now.
Yeah. Something interesting is that very often we see Sokka on stream in a situation where the players have read each other's deck lists because we're often in the top cut. In this case, might not have known that the byte even existed. Definitely doesn't know if there's a second or third byte. Just wondering that, like, what are the chances? What actually is the chance here?
Bravadoing Archives.
Bravado Archives. What? Okay. Yep. I mean, we need some money. We're going to force a res.
So critically, this isn't trashed until the run ends. So Sokka won't get his draw, but he does have 5 cards in hand, so he's probably okay.
Yeah, if there's a Fuji in there, well, I mean, yeah, he's going to survive that, but we'll see.
So yeah, if that's an Anemone into a single Fuji, that would be 2 from the Anemone, which you presumably breaks, so only 2. 2 from the Fuji.
So 5 total.
And then 2 from the FUT. So it'd be 6
exactly.
total.
So 6 total.
If that's an Anemone.
Well, we're about to find out. 2, which means
it's an anemone.
Okay, yep. Sorry, I miscounted. It is an enemy.
So
it's going to be big. Oh, and because he can trash a card from a hand to pay for the enemy's ability, that he might have just trashed exactly the card that kills Sokka too. That is very possible right now.
So that is an event. So Sokka's back up to 5 cards in hand.
Yep.
So
we're alive.
So this wasn't going to be a kill line either way because it would have done 6.
If he hadn't trashed an event there, would Sokka have jacked out instead of accessing?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Because he had 5 cards in hand. I think you can play the odds at that point. You're taking lots of 2 damage hits.
Yeah.
So I think you're probably okay.
Yeah. And you probably want to. Yeah, it's true. There's a very good chance that you survive anyway. But it's very true.
Okay, we're using a Spindo, so there's at least more than a Fuji in there.
It is good to ask. I technically didn't say it. I know you did. Yes, I do pay taxes.
There is also the kind of question about how many cards are left in Sokka's deck.
Yeah, I wonder. Like we are. Yeah, but both Oko and Lat are probably racing to the bottom of their respective decks right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Like Sokka is interested in winning this game sooner just because he knows he doesn't have infinite hit points, and with Mitra Aman, Oko kind of has infinite enemies.
Yeah.
None?
No agendas.
No points. Yeah, well, we're checking.
Wait, no, there's a 3 point. There's a 3 pointer there. You can see the 3 point.
Oh, yeah, there is. I didn't recognize that artist first. Okay, so that is.
And then I lose my hand, assuming you're using that.
Yeah, I'm using that.
So that's my hand.
Okay.
Cataloger too, fun.
Okay, Sokka now on 0 cards in hand.
Yep, and I think we've lost our 3rd stone ship in that hand as well.
Okay.
But it was a 3-pointer. Yeah,
Fuji is a 3-pointer. So Sokka's
a Fuji alt art
at match
there.
point. If he touches see how they run, he just instantly wins. But he is also tagged.
Yep. That's going to be rough.
The FUT doesn't do anything else this turn. So
single mindscaping.
And that has enabled the big Oppo. And,
yes, it has.
Kikai will be on 8 credits next turn.
True.
So the big oppo is coming, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So realistically, Soccer definitely needs to clear this tag, but also he has a slight problem that he has no cards in hand. And if that's a Bladderwort, then actually no, Bladderwort wouldn't take because it's not low. Being low, but you've just seen a couple of Bladderworts in the bin. I think 2 of them, not necessarily 3.
Yeah.
Simon chip the Azimuth
Okay.
for the cup.
Fun.
Okay.
Okay.
Continue.
The cup is one way you stay alive, by cupping the crucial cards. In this case, you just... Oh, you take it.
I think he's trying. He's trying
Oh,
to
yeah,
go
he's
for a
building up
quick win
to...
here.
It's the build your own legwork situation.
The IKEA legwork.
Yeah. Flat pack legwork. Love to see it. All right, we're going to see
Are you sure?
3 cards.
Let's see it.
Will a one-pointer kill him?
At one point, I went. That's a Fuji.
That's a Fuji. That's the game. Because he wins before he dies.
Yes, he wins before he dies. Because Fat doesn't can only fire once per turn.
Yep. Oh, if only fires one. That's so true. I forgot that.
It's not P forever.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Okay,
That was
Sokka
it.
really came back from that one. I was not sure. You know, having 2 stone ships at the chart, well, 2 stone ship chart rooms at the start.
yeah, that's a big hit to
He was
Kikai's
very
ability to close the game. Lat
Yeah.
is inherently kind of tricky to kill.
Yep.
And 2 stone ships and an Anacam is just going to make that really
Yeah.
hard to close.
And yet, when that bite forced both
Oh,
them
yeah,
to be
the bite
popped,
changed
I
everything.
wasn't sure anymore. This game kind of was up in the air.
Yeah. Before that, it was looking like it was going to be the case of a classic. Okay, I'm not going to try and win. I'm going to just stop the corp winning.
Yep.
Just take away their toys one by one until eventually the number of active slots left in the game is so low that they're mostly all agendas, and any touch of HQ or R&D will probably be an agenda.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's a way you win versus egg. But then that bite comes around and just changes everything.
Yeah, that was exciting. That was a good
Love
bite.
to see a bite be more than a speed bump, you know?
Yeah. And now we are swapping sides. Is that a Sable?
Yes, I think
Kikai's runner?
Sable versus Epiphany. Yes.
Sokka on Epiphany. Cool.
So this is gonna be an interesting one.
I bet our producer is loving seeing all these epiphanies today. getting some cheering from the
Well,
producer
maybe
section.
this is the secret tech that
Yeah.
we're going to see tomorrow. It's
Oh,
actually
no.
Epiphany that's going to
Mm.
because there's
Well,
a lot of speculation that it's Leo. A lot of people saying it's going to be Egg. A few people saying it's going to be Ob.
Yeah, I guess Op is still possible. You know, I don't think Cyber Sand was losing Cyber Sand was as big a blow as people have been saying.
Exactly.
But I'm not so sure.
But maybe it'll be Epiphany.
And some people with cursed minds have been saying GameNet, but I'd rather not even acknowledge that.
God. No, please no. But we shall see tomorrow. But yes, lots of epiphany today, and a few different types of epiphany. Like
Sick is the excuse.
there's been a few tag variants. There's been a few kind of fast advanced variants I've seen out in the field, using Stoke the Embers.
Yep.
Because that sends a 4-2 into a 3-2, and then you're playing NBM with 3-2s, and it's like any age faster robotics never went anywhere. But I don't think Soccer is going to be on that one. I can see a balanced coverage in its hand.
Yeah.
So it looks like a regular asset taggy type one.
Yeah, it certainly could be. I have seen a variety of different epiphanies in the last few months. I'm guessing this is kind of regular asset type, but it would be fun if we see something like a taggy B1001 deck or something like that.
As long
Let's
as you
see.
say one of the 2 words, I will take my turn. What kind of turn am I going to take?
I see a warm reception.
And I see a working prototype.
Working prototype, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Which is quite useful when you have a whole bunch of cheap assets that you can just de-res.
Absolutely, yeah. We're going to be resing a lot of things very cheaply, getting a lot of those easy counters.
Yeah, you res a lot of cards very easily, and then you can the 5 hosted power counters. So gaining 6 is not huge, but adding an installed resource to the runner stack, if you hit a twinning with that, it could be huge.
God, every time you hit anything that has counters or credits on it, you feel like a deity, a cruel, capricious deity.
Okay.
Okay.
And we're set. 30 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Jeff's about to yell it.
Let's go 1, 2.
Ice HQ install and Icy install.
Now I saw the ice that Soccer put on the remote. It's a VSA.
Oh, it's a VSA,
which is
I
a
see.
particularly annoying piece of ice.
Yeah, it really is.
For
isn't it?
for criminal because dolls. You still got the tag.
Yes, of
Boomerang.
course.
You still get the tag. You still get the tag. You have to go get either your cat's cradle or some other code gate breaker to get through it. You can't trick your way through this and not suffer the wrath of the virtual server.
Yes, that's right. She will tag you with customer service.
Queen Getaway Archives.
Not
Queen
not
Getaway
even
Archives,
checking
not-
R&D.
yeah, not even R&D. What-
Respecting the Oracle.
Yeah, no, I see that. I like it.
I mean, it might just be that they're respecting the fact that their mark is on there.
Yeah, that's true. You might as well
That
get the
that
quick path.
might make
Yeah, actually,
sense.
that makes a lot more sense.
Yep.
And that's going to be a class act.
And then it's going to be a class act.
Ooh,
It's the only
Oracle.
card you could possibly install with those types of actions.
Right, and we're doing a filter draw because, of course, we did not get to draw earlier.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So all the cards. So I don't think Kiko is going to die this term.
I
I don't think he was going to die anyway, but I don't think he's going to die this term.
Knock
So
on wood.
behind the VSA, we had, I'm going to guess, a balanced coverage.
Yeah, that seems likely. I think that's
Oh no, working prototype.
working prototype. Okay.
Or sorry. Or yeah, res this. So it gets a counter.
Yeah, it gets a counter from itself.
Click 2, I'll install res. Or click 1, I'll install res spin doctor. Yep. This is not a click. Install res spin doctor.
Yep. Late in the day, you have to remember that resing doesn't cost a click,
It
And I'm
does
going
not.
to click this twice.
and we're just making money off the working prototype.
So gain 6.
That's perfectly fine.
Nice. So a tendency I've noticed with quite a lot of American players is occasionally North American players.
Thank you very much. Yeah, please.
You sometimes refer to credits as dollars.
Yeah.
We don't do that over here in the UK. We don't say that cost me £2. Oh, run to my snare, spend £4 and do three net downs. We don't really do that over here.
I'm gonna have to rewatch this. Have I been? Sokka said dollars.
Sakura said dollars, which is what
But now,
prompted the
do
comment.
I say dollars?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's a uniquely North American thing that I've noticed. I don't think any other part of the world does that. We don't have euros or anything like that.
Wow. Well, that's a great observation that will haunt me and distract me from being able to play any amount of Netrunner tomorrow. Thank you so much for that.
No problem. Happy to help.
You'll love.
Okay. So Kikai playing a bit more of a slow game, just setting up.
Yes,
setting
we're
up the
setting
draw.
up. We've got the Nuka. We've got some icebreakers in hand that'll come in handy. And that looks like a
repairer.
And it looks like a Hermes, which you probably want to get it earlier rather than later.
Yeah, I don't think Soccer's got a score threat at this turn, but a Hermes.
No.
Absolutely, this early will. I think we're installing the Hermes. Thinking about it.
I feel like you might as well.
Yeah, in case he does put out a post-truth dividend.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, back to Sokka.
Install 3 and 3 new remotes.
Ooh, going wide.
Disgusting. 3 new remotes.
So firmly in the assets-bound territory, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I also really love how Sokka just did that. Like, knowing 3 cards are going to be installed, shuffle those cards. Don't give the runner any information about where you would put something first.
Okay, so R&D still wide open. HQ protected, but maybe not quite as protected as it seems with that Kura Paradigm.
Yep. And then we've got 4 open remotes. One is the Spin Doctor, but the Spin Doctor can probably be trashed pretty easily right now, since it's not like there's anything to recur. Do you want to do it now before there's anything to recur? I'm not sure.
Although that would cost 2, and given that
It wasn't.
the
It would cost 2. We were kind of low on
credits.
credits.
At the minute, that does open up an oppo. So seems a little unnecessary. You could go and check these remotes and hope that one of them is an agenda. I guarantee you they won't be an agenda you want to steal. Might be an oracle.
Nope. All right, we are cleaning and getawaying on R&D. It powers the bee.
Powers the bee. So yes, another wonderful asset spam card. Score an agenda. Get back something painful from archives. Can use it from HQ.
Yep. And we did have the money to trash it because of the way Clean Getaway works better than Dirty Laundry. But
yes, you get the money up front.
It wasn't worth it right then.
Interestingly, Soccer hasn't had any epiphany triggers yet.
He hasn't had any
no counters. No one.
That's true.
No, Ben hasn't trashed anything to give him the epiphany counters. But I suspect that's going to have to change because you cannot pinhole to kill off the working prototype.
Oh, trashing the working prototype. Okay.
Then I might have actions.
You can't see me smiling.
So them discussing the potential to pop Spin Doctor, literally just to shuffle R&D. That wouldn't.
To shuffle 0 cards into R&D. Exactly. Yeah.
It gives you a shuffle. Occasionally, that can be useful.
But sometimes just watching, like, there are some actions that could be done when the runner plays pinhole. You just want to make sure that you could be flushing some of those out, especially if against a player who might kind of by instinct just look at the cards. Then you might get a lot of information there.
Okay, so balance coverage coming down in order to gain a bit of money on an ongoing basis.
We mispredicted.
I see 2 agendas, a crypto and a next big thing in hand.
Sokka was just saying how some of the mind games include Kikai had paused. If Kikai had paused on the card that he looked at, Sokka would be able to say, "Is that a trashable?" And that gives him some information about what kind of card it might be. But in the end, completely wrong. So we're learning a lesson on how not to mind game. Oh, I'm seeing some fun cosplay out this window.
Yeah.
I hope the photos make it.
Looking forward to the cosplay contest after this. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then a quiz, and then a DJ set. Maybe not in that order.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to it.
It's going to be a packed night. I think it's pretty exciting.
And a late one considering how early we're starting tomorrow.
Yes. Maybe too late for some of us whose sleep is fleeting.
Sounds relevant.
Okay. Ooh, being told by our producer there's a special announcement.
Yes. I have no idea what it is.
Neither do I.
I'm not sure if I'm visible on camera, so that wink might have been for nothing.
I literally have no idea what it is.
All right. Folks, I winked.
All right. So the game is continued. We've got Ice on R&D. And more remotes that are presumably more assets that Ben really doesn't want to, but really should trash.
Yes. All right, getting a nice filter draw. Getting a question for our producer if we know if the OP Q&A session is going to be streamed.
We're not sure.
We're not sure.
There's only one way to find out. Watch the stream, and if it's on there, then it was going to be streamed.
Yeah.
Right.
But I think it's the special announcement you folks want to stay tuned for.
And copying some DMs. And I think so. No points scored so far. Still 0-0. 21 minutes on the clock. Ben, I think just trying to get money and just generally control the board. Very similar to the Alco game. Just getting money, building up.
Yep. We are over installing one class act with another, which with the money we've gotten on the open market.
Drawing all the cards.
Cards galore. May your gambles be at the bottom of your deck.
Oh, we have a federal fund rating and a balanced coverage. So Soccer is going to get to see the top cards.
And then guess correctly.
Draw a bonus one.
Yep.
Get 2
I
credits.
mean, for us streamers, so that I now no longer have to remember which is which.
And we saw a public access terminal,
Yep, that's an
which is
interesting
the
one.
pad campaign. That is just a pad campaign right now. It doesn't do anything extra until 2 points have been scored, I think. It's threat 2.
Yes, threat 2 is the threat
the
text
trigger,
on that
which
one.
isn't high.
No,
Not well at all.
that can activate pretty early, and yet we're a little bit into this game, and we have not seen any agendas scored. So
Yeah.
maybe we're waiting on that one.
Now the question is whether Ben is going to start thinking, whether Kikai is going to start thinking, I'm smelling blood in the water, not the card. Just there are agendas in HQ, and just starts diving because there are currently 5 points in HQ.
That is true. You are correct. There is technically blood in the water.
Metaphorically speaking. But at some point, Soccer's going to draw another agenda. He's already burned it. He's got a spin doctor out, so we can get rid of him, but he really doesn't want... Well, I guess with the Federal, he could maybe start cycling them back.
Yeah, that's true.
But
I'm curious, like, maybe he's keeping them because he just thinks he can score them. He's pretty confident in whatever's defending HQ and that remote.
Well, we know it's a VSA, so...
Well, right, we know it's a VSA.
I wouldn't feel too confident about it.
Right now, this all tags. But with a Hermes out there, you don't necessarily want to just be aggressively scoring agendas.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a slide.
That's a very slow install. What does that say?
I have a sneaky suspicion it's not an agenda. Behind a VSA, that would be a very bold bluff, unless Soccer thinks he can... Yeah, okay, so he might be going for a next big thing bait here. So that would require him to have an Oppo in hand. He's got the money for it. So it'd be a case of...
That's a good roll.
Ben goes in. Kikai goes in. Gets tagged because he hasn't got any way of dealing with the VSA. Steals the next big thing. Clears the tags and spends a whole bunch of money doing this. Next turn, Soccer does a big old draw. YDLs for infinite money. And then big oppos him, and then he has infinite money. He's got the big oppo ready to go. Another big oppo ready to go whenever he feels like it, and assets for days, and he can win out from there. So that might be what he's thinking long term.
Yes, I feel like we're at the beginning of that boulder rolling downhill, unless Kikai can do something about this.
But that being said, Kikai has a fair amount of money. No, Revolver's not going to cut it. It has to be a code gate breaker. So Revolver is reasonable, respecting the Starlit Knight, which is very painful.
Starlit Knight's pretty brutal.
What is that?
We might be having some audio issues, or it might be just the way I normally sound.
It's a Bravado. So we're Bravadoing the remote.
Bravado, okay.
It's a VSA.
Yeah, it is the VSA, like you said.
Here's a credit. Take a tag. Now he's going to get a whole bunch back.
And we're going to end the run with B1001.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty fun.
No, never mind. You still get that credit. I was trying to see if I could do this in a way where you don't get that credit, but you do get that credit.
Yeah, if you want him tagged, then you do need to give him the credit. So B1001. Love to see B1001.
Yeah, such
B1001 virtual service station. Beautiful.
Yeah, the beautiful combination. We're probably going to see Funhouse in here as well.
Maybe. Funhouse is really expensive to res. Funhouse can also be switched off by things like rollerblades in a way that VSA can't, because VSA is not an encounter. It's a pass, whereas Funhouse is an encounter.
Oh, Funhouse is an encounter effect. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, interesting.
So you can switch off Funhouse with rollerblades, but you can't switch off VSA with rollerblades.
Yep. So I get a 50 count.
All right, we are trashing one of these, so bad luck for me.
So I think... Question is Ben going to just decide to go back in? No, he's just going to let a 5-3 go. Probably the correct choice.
Federal.
So he's trying to stem the bleeding a little bit. So he's taken away Soccer's means of generating money off the draw. Soccer's only on 6 credits. So scoring out this 5-3 at this point is going to be quite painful to do.
Vents twice.
Oh, it's just a crypto crash.
Whoa, actually, that's...
Interesting. Yeah, that's painful.
That's really interesting.
Double advancing it to bluff it as the next big thing. That is cute. Oh, that's put Ben on the back foot big time.
Yeah, that's a huge loss. I mean, we do have the open market that's going to trickle in some cash, but it's not going to be trickling fast enough.
Yeah, that is painful. Crypto crashes for. Was that for the full 7 as well?
No, I don't think he had 7 credits at the time, but it was all of it.
That was that's very painful. And yeah, as you say, the open market's somewhat mitigating it, but you really wish that bravado was in your hand right now.
Yes, certainly. Ooh, we're getting that table talk from the Crown of Servers.
I just scored this.
And the other thing to bear in mind, 14 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
And there are clocks in the hall, so both players know how much time's left. So
yeah, they're aware.
So getting 2 points on the board is pretty big at 14 minutes left on the clock. Like, a lot can happen in 15 minutes.
Yeah. And I'm hoping a lot does, for the stream's sake.
Yeah, of course. But getting points on the board is a good way to make sure that you're not going to lose on time.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It might just be a waiting game or an endurance match at this point.
So then I suspect thinking, how do I start getting my money back? Because a lot of it has just been lost in bad crypto investments.
Okay, so we're installing Stone Ship, taking credits.
Soccer's in a pretty commanding position here. He's got the Federal ticking. He's got the B1001, which Ben can't deal with right now. He's got the VS and VSA, which until Kikai gets out the Koge breaker, he can't do anything with. So he either has to trash the B1001, and there might be a second B1001.
Yeah, where there's one, there's many, for sure.
When I used to play R+, it was one of my favorite plays to have something to have a VSA. They have no good way of dealing with it, so they trash the B1001. They run in, they take another tag. I gain my two credits from R+, and they res another B1001. Just so much wasted time. And they're losing credits every time this is happening as well. Yeah, VSA, lovely card.
Yeah, I think Stock is wearing a Reaper function shirt, Alvin. Okay, Runner is back. We've played a sure gamble. We're at 9 credits. We've got the leech out now. We're just going to build up counters and maybe get to a point where we can start breaking ice properly. Slowly popping the spin.
Spin Doctor coming back in.
To shuffle in a face down and...
a face down and a balance coverage.
Balance coverage,
Leaving the working prototype. And I think that makes sense. Working prototype is more of an early game card, and this is distinctly, despite the fact that there's only 2 points scored, this is still kind of mid-late game at this point. So yeah, Kikai really wanting to regain a foothold in this game. 12 minutes left on the clock.
Credit, gamble, leech, red archives. You have 1 click left.
Yeah, let's see.
And this might start being the turning point. Ben is worried about pings at this point, so he's not going to challenge Central.
Yeah, you're probably not going to run last click into an unknown ice.
Yeah, but I think next turn he might start poking.
Yeah, I think he's setting up to start poking earlier. I see a transfer of wealth in hand. You might even like experimentally try that.
Oh, pinhole.
Okay, no actions.
That's what I thought. Get in the bin.
Get in the bin.
So that's why I didn't bring back the working prototype. He already had a working prototype.
But also, it sounds like we're good already.
That is a lot of money coming in.
It cost me 2. So what happened was I was at 4. I'm paying 2.
Yeah, and now you're going to get triggers.
And now I'm going to do my triggers. So, do you want me to stack these, or do you want me to just keep them like this?
I don't mind. Whatever you want to do.
We'll do it like
So, credits to you. Soccer is not assuming he's going to remember correctly what the top card is. So therefore not pre-giving himself the
yes,
the credit.
That's very very humble, I guess. We've got like the trio of the ideal money triggers now too. This is an interesting situation that Kikai's in.
Yeah, and with the 2 points on the board, Ben can't really afford to get rid of that public access turn.
No, that's kind of a risky play right now.
If you have ideas.
I have ideas, they are a bit complex to put
So I think Soccer kind of noting the fact that well, he has got a very commanding board state. Oh, there's an oppo.
Just revealing an oppo. Don't worry about
Casual. Can't take it to the big oppo yet. Only the little oppo. The oppo express.
Yeah.
But now that Soccer's got it, there's a real risk that that a next big thing, which we know is in play.
Yeah.
10 minutes left in the round.
Okay, 10 minutes being called on the clock. So it's possible that Kikai decides to get a little more aggressive. I think he was already thinking about poking centrals, but now I think he's really gonna start pressing it.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
Got to start poking.
Also, hang out after this round. There's going to be some announcements.
1, 2, and then oppo.
Take into the little oppo.
Yeah, just a little oppo. That's
Little
fine.
oppo on the
It's
corner.
fine. It's fine. R&D is the mark. Are we going to run it right away?
So it's possible that so this is where you're getting into within mind games. It's possible that Soccer has read that Kikai is going to start poking centrals, so it's put out something like a false lead.
Yes.
In the remote, knowing that Ben is not going to check that because they've already got maybe they're reading that Kikai has given up on the remote.
On the remote, yeah.
I mean, there are 8 remotes at the minute.
Yeah, and I think this is when the confusion, just the exhaustion, and knowing how taxing it is what's defending an agenda at this point.
So we'll see what happens. First click draw.
And we're going to think.
I think Kikai's got to make some difficult decisions here.
Yeah, I think he's got to.
As much time is not on his side, and the board state, the corpse remote state is not on his side either. So it might be time to just start getting aggressive, start poking. Hope that you hit one of those 5-3s, which don't defend themselves. It's not like Bologna where you need to have 5 credits to steal it. So,
all right, we are going to clear the tags. Yep. Okay. And then what? Make some money. Prepare for next turn. Say next turn is when I'm going to do this. Okay. Hire a Nuka via the open market.
What new horrors is Soccer going to unleash? Another federal.
Another federal, eh? Okay.
That's a lot of federals.
Federal? Or well.
Interestingly, didn't res the other two.
Yeah. Kind of saying it doesn't matter if something costs 0 to res. I'm going to res it when I choose to.
Show you federal.
Oh.
Total with the public access closet.
Oh.
And then we'll trigger the other federal.
It's a lot of draw. He hasn't drawn a wage workers yet, which would really let him capitalize.
Yeah, that's probably true.
That would be absolute. But he could slap one down first click and off he goes. 4-click turn. Because wage workers in an asset spam deck is just brutal.
And just installing 3 cards. Every click is on installing a card. Interestingly, we have 3 tokens on Epiphany. Have we used Epiphany's ability at all this game?
I don't think we have.
I don't think we
have needed to.
No, I mean, I don't think we need to either. But it's interesting that it's lingering, but not yet doing anything. We could have been any Jinteki ID. Heck, we could have been Synapse and made a killing.
So interestingly, I'm wondering if he checks some of these remotes. Just to keep Soccer honest. Not that I'm saying that Soccer would try and sneak out an agenda, but you gotta keep the corp honest.
Yep. Yeah. Just check 2 of those at random. That's what I would do.
I think so. Okay, so we see a
Okay, now we can deal with the VSA, which is no longer doing anything anyway. Terrible timing.
Would have been great a few turns ago, but c'est la vie. Shibboleth still big at the minute. Still strength 3. So right now it can walk through a
Shibboleth
VSA
is a threat 4. Then it gets the -2 strength. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, so we've got a little ways to go. Kikai still has a chance to get into any of these servers, but you don't want to take a tag.
Cup's coming down. Okay. We're doing the IKEA legwork again.
Yeah, we're building our own legwork. Let's do it.
Because not a lot's been shuffled back. Lots have been drawn.
Yep.
Not a lot's been scored. So Kiko might think, yeah, there's probably a reasonable amount down the remote. Check into remotes.
Okay, we're running the balance coverage. Gonna host it.
Okay. Reasonable.
A resident new one.
And a federal.
Guy throwing his hands in the air like.
So that cost me 1. Federal.
See a hollow man.
Mm-hmm.
And another Oppo.
Federal draw.
So the hollow man will be soccer's primary means of winning.
Yeah, this is how we're gonna close the game. Hopefully. See tomorrow's headline in there.
Federal draw, and then I'll balance coverage and show operation.
It's another Oppo.
And then I'll trigger the public access positive, so that's 3 total.
Oof, gross.
So much drip.
And then federal. So this I can shuffle up. We'll go like this. And we'll federal draw, and then mandatory draw.
It's a lot of draw.
So much draw.
But interestingly, Soccer doesn't actually have that much money. He's got 8 credits, which would let him switch on a Hollow Man. But it's not enough to really put out a Hollow Man and start scoring. So this could be an interesting one where Kikai is losing on credits, but keeps fighting back and just keeps Soccer from having enough credits to win, because a lot of it is depending on that balance coverage at the minute. That might be about to change.
Yeah, so long as part of the strategy is get an agenda of your own at some point, because
we're at 3 minutes.
Yeah, we're at 3 minutes. This game is drawing to a close, and Sokka is poised to win.
But one next big thing, just touch the next big thing.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
then that might be all you need.
We know it exists.
Transferring a wealth. Okay, I think we're doing a big sweep on HQ now that we've got.
Okay.
It's a ping.
Ping,
That's
kind
fine.
of expected. Gonna break it with our 1 credit. Put a counter on the Tripp Mirror.
Oh, that blocks it.
Yeah.
Because of the ping.
There we go.
Goes for a second one. Oh.
But we don't have a credit.
Take a credit first.
There was a credit on open market.
Yeah, we don't have the money to break the ping right now.
Credit.
So take a credit. Are we transferring again? Break
So
this
I
time. We're
think-
actually taking the money.
I think Kikai might be going a bit tag me here, which is fine-ish. B1001 being able to end the run on anything critical is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, but B1001 is going to take care of your tags for you.
So Soccer considering whether he wants to duck.
Yeah,
by
ducking down.
By pre-resing things.
Okay.
Oh.
Needs to spend 3 more credits, or else.
More reception.
Yeah, more reception there.
Just res all the 1 costers.
This is click 3.
It's click 3.
But he'll be tagged, so he can't check anything afterwards.
Yeah.
Because of that
Can't
B1001.
go poke anything
You can't
right
leave
now.
the B1001s alone. If you leave them out, they will come back to haunt you. 1 minute left on the clock. So Soccer, I think, is conscious that if he has the next big thing in hand, which he probably does.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna res this, killing this. Res this, killing this.
So, yeah, this is
Okay,
incredible.
just
He's like
just
forcing the tracks
6
of the other
trash
unique
cost
copies
was-
just in order to make himself at 0 credits.
Are you not cupping? Ben, why are you not cupping? Oh, you can't cup because you have no money.
Can't cup because
Oh,
you
I
have no
see.
money.
I see. This is why Soccer did into the duck, so
Yes,
he wouldn't have
exactly.
the money to do the thing, because he is sitting on a
Yep.
fair few agendas.
We'll draw with Mika.
30 seconds on the clock, and if Soccer
We are
has
drawing
a
quickly.
4-2, actually no, he can't score it. No, he can. Because he's got all the...
He's going to get so much money at the start of the turn.
Public access dollar.
Yep.
So whilst he... So interestingly, whilst he doesn't have the clicks and the credits to
Second federal.
score to score a 4-2 out of hand, he does have the clicks and the credits to do a 3-2 out of hand or a 4-2 out of the deck, I think? My maths might be slightly off on that. Time's been called, so this is going to be a bit of a problem for Ben.
Yep, I think so. Sokka just has to not lose.
Well, this sucks. Okay, so I guess I have one way.
I'm glad we're getting some good table talk here. All right, time is about to be called now, and it's only time when the judge says it.
This, yeah. So we go
So Kiko is going to have to steal
federal draw.
5 points in one turn with a tag.
That is time on the
Okay,
round.
time's just been called
Time on
now.
the round. Please finish the current turn. The other player have one turn, and make sure to report to one of the judges or HQ staff. Thank you.
All right, Sokka's just got to secure this.
So I think Sokka can score here.
Go like this.
So credit install with the Epiphany
No, it doesn't matter.
and then hollow.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get to 4 points, because I don't think Sokka has enough to fast advance a 4-2 out of a 4-2 out of the deck, or a 3-2 out of hand.
Well, all right, so Spin Doctor.
Yeah, it's okay. Draw two.
Because sitting on 2 points is precarious when the runner's got one turn left, because they could just go in, steal a 2-pointer and that's a draw, or steal the next big thing, and then they'd win on time.
Yep.
So they might all be for naught.
Yeah. But I'm also thinking about like what Kikai can do if Sokka cannot win this turn. You have to try running on HQ twice. Like no matter where you run, one of those runs is going to be ended without your choice.
Yeah. It's
So
a bit
be
of a
prepared to run twice next turn.
It's a bit of a difficult one, because ideally you want to access HQ with a credit spare.
Yep.
So you can
So you can-
legwork.
Yeah, and I
Ideal
don't
legwork.
think that's possible with what he has to deal with right now,
No,
unless
I'm
there's
just
something
working the
I'm
maths
missing.
on it. I'm not seeing a way that you can do it. Actually,
Well, Sable will
yeah.
get a click back somehow.
yeah. Well, if it's on HQ.
So maybe credit Carpe Diem.
Stall.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Like two is retribution the shibboleth.
There
Oh,
we-
retribution!
Whoa.
And then click three is take $1.
That's very funny.
Two.
Don't see retribution very often these days.
No.
Telling me there's only
Okay.
one gender in hand.
So Sokka.
There is no agendas. I don't think you have enough.
Yeah, now they're talking it out.
You need to find 2 points.
So they all been shuffled back.
You're telling me I shouldn't have discarded the shibboleth.
I
That's
think
what
so.
you're
That
telling
is
me.
what I'm telling you.
I did
That is what I'm telling
I
you.
did forget about
That
retribution.
final random moment.
Wow.
See, but then I retribution the current era,
Yeah.
and then you have to like pay $3 whole to install that, and I just keep them in hand. Yeah. So I think
I
it's
think
the same.
we
So they're just talking about the lines. I
But-
think Kike a bit stuck at this point.
R&D might
Yeah.
be runnable. It might still be runnable.
Yeah, it's true. Like,
Do you know what the top of
Just
R&D
need
is?
Not that there
2
is.
points.
Oh, okay.
doesn't sound like it's runnable.
So I know the next 2 cards.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's runnable. Like, I think that has to
So I
be
think you have to call the bluff here and run HQ. The question is how you're going to do that on 0 credits.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's.
Or does he have one? Is that one at the bottom, one of his?
Oh, I hadn't been considering that as a credit. I assumed that was off the mat and not counted.
Yeah.
I think if you
because
want to run
he
HQ,
has one,
it's.
then credit, clear tag, run HQ is probably the only out you've got.
Yeah, I suppose so. Or without quitting the tag, you go credit, run HQ, which one of them being ended because of. I guess it ends up being the same thing, really.
It's basically impossible for me to get into
I think so at this point.
Yeah, we're suspecting
But-
that HQ has no agendas in it.
Or at least that's what Sokka's indicating.
Yes.
Could be a bluff. Netrunner is a
Could be
bluffing game.
a heck of a bluff because I think he's even said it out loud at this point. I don't think that would be.
So I know there was the next big thing floating around. That might be what's in the remote.
Yeah.
Because soccer is fairly comfortable that he's Kikai is 1 credit short. Because if he had 1 credit, he could go credit, run and crash the P1000, run the remote, accept the fact you're going to be tagged, but it doesn't matter because the game's over.
Yeah.
But because Kikai's on 0 credits, can't do that play. Very much hoping that he doesn't have a Carpe Diem in hand. Otherwise, credit, Carpe Diem, run B1000, run the remote.
Yeah.
So did you have 5 agendas with those feathers? So it's possible that you pulled the agenda.
A lot of thinking going into this.
Yeah, it's really interesting. There's so I wish I could see. I wish they were playing with their hands face up at this point. I feel like we need to just see exactly what's possible and solve this puzzle.
All right, let's fucking find out. Let's fucking find out. So this should be credit.
Yeah.
And then it's credit.
All right, so now we're at 2 credits.
And then it's. I got this right. Pretty sure I got this right. Run HQ.
Yeah.
Break.
Yeah.
This I think is the best play.
He's not using B1001. This is him just saying, yeah, there's definitely no agenda in there. And anywhere else he runs, this is going to be ended. Agendas and archives and a VSA.
You have to overclock this.
Yeah.
Interesting game.
Are there agendas in the bin?
You just take a credit.
Did he say he has got a spin doctor.
Yeah. The spin doctor was going to be safe there.
Run archives to make.
Then run R&D. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I had to shuffle. To do that, you basically you need to create a fresh access on top of R&D to have a chance of winning. So
yeah,
tough game.
Very GG's for soccer though.
Yeah, and as is traditional soccer playing a very long, very controlled game.
Yes, of course.
Which is his specialty. So that was the end of Crown of Servers. We saw some interesting decks today.
Yeah,
I think did that change any predictions that we have for tomorrow? We think maybe Epiphany, or are we just thinking
not necessarily? I mean, I saw more Epiphany than I expected to, but mostly I'm thinking it didn't really. Crown of Servers is a different environment. People are being forced to play a variety of factions. I don't think it's going to be representative of the actual spread of factions. I'm still thinking Leo is going to be a very popular, if not dominant ID. And that just makes it more likely that Leo is going to be on top.
Oh, we shall have to see tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow to join us for the main rounds of Swiss.
Yes,
9 rounds of them. It's going to be a long day.
That's right.
I'm looking forward to it. I'll be back commentating.
I'm looking forward to playing tomorrow. I'll be playing, and no doubt will be on stream as I make it to the top table.
Of course.
Round after round after round. And I hope everyone is excited for the special announcement that will happen shortly after this stream.
Exciting times. Well, we're going to take a break, and we shall hopefully be bringing you the announcement when it occurs.
Yes. See you all soon.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Oh, there we go. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm going to try and keep this quick. So, unfortunately, because there's almost 100 teams, I cannot read all of them out today. I will say I'm not reading it out because there's some other fun things to announce after me. So I will read the top 20 teams, starting from the 20th, working my way up. So in 20th is the Church of Not Again. Keith Paris, not the PPRF for once. Steve Cambridge, Swee CZ. Oh no, frick.
Now you have to start from.
Now I have to start over. Wow, that's funny. Okay. Let me make sure this is right. Okay, now this is right. Apologies, everyone. In 20th for real this time, it's Crutiful Joe. 19 is Last Click Panic. 18, ignore all previous instructions, concede. 17, run any server the first time the corp would end the run. Prevent the run from ending utilizing the corporate reveal and trash X cards from HQ at random. X is equal to the number of cards in the root of the attack server. The best company at 16. In 15th place, the CR doesn't say that plushies can't play Netrunner. 14 is Drop Table Teams. 13th is Steve Cambridge. 12th is the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th Netcats. 11th, Toronto's second good Netrunner player and friends. 10, the Mothman processes. 9, this time in a slightly better spot, the Church of Not Again. 8th, oh goodness me. Metriosh, I don't even know how to start the rest of that. Apologies, everyone. 2 Radiant, 2 Furious. Bjorn Stockholm in 6th. In 5th place, Mantle Boost. In 4th place, unfortunately, if we win, you have to unrotate Lakshmi Smart Fabrics. So close, so close. In 3rd place, we have $15. In 2nd place, we have Keith Paris. And in 1st place by 12 points, we have the two-headed Jydra. If the two-headed Jydra can appear, you'll get your mugs. Once again, give it up for the two-headed Jydra. All right, and I think, are we good for a special announcement now? Yes, we are.
Hello, everyone. Is this mic working? Oh, there it goes. All right, wow. I cannot believe how many people came out here for this. This is amazing. Thank you all for doing this. I'm Izzy. I'm Izzy. I'm the new president of Null Signal Games, and I'm so excited to announce our new set today, Vantage Point. From the icy mysteries of the Arctic, to the riotous conflict of Brazil, to the ever-bustling cities of Kalimantan, Vantage Point looks down on the world of Netrunner from the surface of Luna, taking the world of Netrunner that we've all become familiar with from a whole new angle. Building on the foundation from the standard format that we started with Elevation, Vantage Point is going to add additional tools to players, introduce new strategies, and fill gaps in current standard decks that we've identified over the course of this meta. Vantage Point is coming out in Q1 of next year. You can find the announcement on our website now with all of the details that you're looking for, as well as some exclusive art, which I hope is playing behind me now, but I haven't looked. Thank you all so much. I'm so excited to share this with you. The set looks so good. And once again, thank you all so much for being here. We couldn't do this without you.
All right, thank you, everyone. So now I get to do some boring logistics. So in the, what's it called? The ladies' bath, the room next door, right after this, we're going to be doing an OP Q&A. Additionally, if you're doing the cosplay contest, you should be gathering on the balcony where you can see all those dashing bazzes. That is nominally going to start right around 7. After that, here will be Tripp Mirror's live set. As Tripp Mirror's live set is wrapping up, sometime around, I think we said 9, we'll be doing the quiz back in the ladies' baths. That's all we have planned for tonight. We ask that everyone plans to be out of here by 10:30 p.m. That's so that there has to be someone from Dovecot here. We want to make sure they can have as much of their evening as possible. So thank you, everyone. You all have been great. I look forward to seeing all of you and almost 100 more tomorrow. So. One last thing. Registration will go out tonight. Everyone has to register online on
Let's make some noise! Let's make some quiet! Okay, now when I say net, you say runner. Welcome everyone to the first annual cosplay competition. First of all, thank you to everyone who has decided to take part. I really didn't think we'd have more than 5. So first of all, could we get a massive round of applause for everyone who's taking part? Second of all, I'd like to introduce our 3 judges. So we have the most fashionably fabulous Cobra Bubbles. We have the queen of the stream, Juniper Theory. And she's the most blue, it's Leah from Chord Gang. Together, we're going to be determining who is the best dressed in the building. Now, everyone who takes part will get 2 of these, 2 Alt Art prize tickets redeemable at any participating HQ. The top 3 will each receive a big hug mug. If a team wins a big hug mug, I will smash it into pieces so they each get 1 piece. And the first prize, you will get to work with the organized play team to get yourself or your team on an official Alt Art sometime in the next year. So, without further ado, can we have our first contestant on, please? It is Ace Empress as Empiricist. I'm wondering how long you can keep this going. Okay. Are you good? Up next, we have Sauce as Knick Knack. I'm going to give all our contestants a few seconds. We've got a photographer. No, that's cool. Up next, Václav as the man you'll love to hate, it's Foot.
I've heard complaints that the AUCO division is cannibalizing our corporation. Well, at AUCO we say you have to break a few eggs to make an omelette. I am the potential unleashed of this company. Now, if you excuse me, I have to return some VR tapes.
You make the best company. Up next, Nervous Nightjar as Phoenix. Thank you very much. Next, it's Cobalt as Clean Getaway Person. Next up, Ghost Meat as Motivation. Thank you very much. Next, OP as Arisana. Up next, Kevinth as Ken Tenma. Up next, Cinderin as Ken Tenma. Next. Boo! Wait, no, that's your job. Up next is Mags as Andromeda on the run. On the run from here. Way! Next we have Ari as Manuel. My daughter gets very good grades. Next up, Natalie and Florence. I think this one speaks for itself. Aggressive trend selling, everyone. Next we have Zeechling as Empiricist. Next, Mirthe as Bass.
Comes from director Haas himself.
Finally an answer. Next we have Clithram as Seb. For those who don't know, this year one of the prizes is the alt art Seb, Arasana, and Mercury as their net space alts, and this is Seb as a stag in net space. And up next, Combination Bean as Clean Gatherway. No bribing the judges! Next we have Sloan as Mercury, specifically face-checking Beerwack. Apologies. Up next is Quesadilla as Ken Tenma. Next we have Eli B as Angelique Garza Correa. Next is Trezor Swarwicks and Claire as Aesop Stables. we have next Dungeon Mixter, Knight from Chess, and Nephrolite as the Plutus Cultists. Hail Plubo! Up next, a very special guest. It's Grim as Plutus. No bribes! Give me one. I'm going to let them introduce themselves next. Now, who are you here as?
Baz.
And yourself?
Baz.
And who are you here as?
Baz, yeah.
And your cosplay?
I'm Baz as well.
And yours?
Baz.
Now, who are you here as?
Baz.
And you?
Baz.
And you?
G'day, I'm Baz.
And you?
Baz, mate.
Give it up for the Bazes! Next up, we have Alex as the one, the only, the many, Hollow Man.
Starlight called it a gift. But what the hell am I supposed to do with this much yellow paint?
Thank you very much. Next up, Alan as Clean Getaway Person. Up next, our current reigning world champion, it's Arazan as Cyberfeeder. Thank you again, everyone, for taking part. Thank you again, everyone, for coming to see this. Up next is an entry I don't understand, so I'm just going to introduce it and let it happen. It's Vesper as Remote Server.
Because I got an order and I only have 2 of these, so I didn't know there's going to be 3 people in the jury. So sorry. Also, if you're watching this on stream, GLC, net punning, love you.
So here's a fun fact. I didn't know my hat could do this. That is all of our contestants. Can we have another round of applause?
If anyone wants another set of photos taken, I think maybe you can approach Izzy afterwards and see if she can do another photo. Otherwise, until the judges can reveal the winners, I'm thinking of a Netrunner card. You have 20 questions. Yes, it's a runner card. No, 18 questions. No, it's not Clean Getaway, 17. Sorry? No. 16 questions. I cannot hear you. Oh. No. Is it an Anarch card? No. 14. No, it's not rotated. 13. I have no idea. Yes. 11? I'm losing track. Is it what? Sorry? No, it's not an event. That counts though. 10. Yep. Yes. 9. It is not a criminal card. 8. No. 7. No. 6. It's not hardware. 5. Sorry. It's not dolls. 4. It's not an event. I'm starting to forget what this card is myself. Is it what? No. 2. You've had 18 questions. It's not my fault you wasted them. I don't know. You tell me. 1. No. 0. It was whistleblower. Whistleblower. A card all of you are about to look up and weep. True. "30 more seconds, not enough time for a game. I'm just going to like waddle from side to side rhythmically. Feel free to join in. I don't have a different special interest. Yes! Okay, we've got the finals being written down right now. Oh, and everyone who took part, please come by me. I'll give you your 2 Alt Art prize tickets. Yeah, but that doesn't, it's not affected by the fact you named the card, so it's not like... No, but that's the nature of the card. What? Don't make me think. Okay. People don't usually let me talk this long.
Oh, it's really nice of you to join us today. Tell us your name.
AMS.
Oh, Ams, lovely to meet you. How many years have you been playing Netrunner for?
What year is it now?
2025.
7.
7 years. So how'd you start playing Netrunner? Wait, I should be holding the mic. I'm interviewing you.
Well, at the start of the game, each player draws 5 cards. Then the corp goes first and gets to mulligan their hand. Then the runner gets to mulligan.
No, when did you start playing, dear?
Oh, 2017.
No, under what circumstances were you introduced to the game?
By someone who played Netrunner.
Tell us about this person, where you met them.
Oh, it's Phoebe, Harmon B. Hello.
So did you start playing locally?
Yeah.
Yeah, so your friend played Netrunner, brought you to locals 7 years ago?
Yep.
Favorite faction?
Shaper. I'm a shaper. I like making things. Oh, I can stop ad-libbing now. Thank God. So, first of all, we have honorable mentions to Motivation, the Bazes, and Andromeda for making the judges laugh the hardest. In third place, receiving a big hug mug, it's Alex as the Hollow Man. Sure, I got these mugs ready. Up next, in second place, it's Nervous Nightjar's Phoenix. And in first place, not only receiving a big hug mug, but will appear in an alt art, official, organized play alt art. Drum roll, please. You can stop drum rolling now. It's Natalie and Florence's aggressive trend setting! That's the show. Thank you everyone again for taking part. Can we please have one final round of applause? Thank you again to our 3 judges. And thank you everyone who just came and had a look. I've been Ams, you've been an audience. Good night! Yeah, come.
check. 1, 2. Check. 2. 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, check. 1, 1, 2, check. 1, 2, 2. Microphone, check. 1, 2, 2, 1. Never learned to count past those. 1, 2. It's not part of your degree for sound. 1, 2, 2, 1. 2, 1. 1, 2, check. Good.
Hello, check 1, 2, test 1, 2. Do you hear the kind of just constant buzzing? I think it's.
you see any runners on the premises attempting to jack in, please alert a member of security. Thank you, and enjoy the presentation.
hope you're enjoying the day so far and the tournament. My name's Tripp. You might have heard these songs on a stream or something. Thanking you. you. I have a new album out, if anyone's seen it, based on the latest card series, Elevations, called Elevated. So I thought I'd do a track from it. I thought I'd do this one because it's nearly Halloween. Couple up the last one now of Liberated. Thank you. I say my name's Tripp. I want to do a few thank yous. I want to thank Jeff and all the Null Signal guys for letting me play at this. I want to thank Dave for coming over with me from Belfast to do the sound. I want to thank you guys for sticking around to listen, and everyone on the stream as well. I hope you have a good rest of the tournament and a good weekend in Edinburgh. If you don't know who I am, I'm Tripp Mirror. I make music about Netrunner. This one's called Coalescence. When I first started doing these tunes, I thought they would just be for me, but you know, you've taken them all and made them part of the game that we all love, that I love, that you love. I'm very grateful for that. I want to thank you all for listening. I'd say I hope you have good rest of the tournament and a good weekend. And whatever you're doing, say it with me. Always be running. Yes. Do you want two more? I've got two more. Yeah? All right. Okay. Yeah, Dave, stick the news on. I think there's a bulletin coming in. Last one. This is for Cephalopod, who wanted this one. Thanks for listening. Thank you.